everyone. How are you today?
Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want
I'm
to know.
so excited.
A loaded question there, Miss Angie. A loaded question. Lord have mercy. Oh, my goodness. But it is good to be online today. I'm looking forward to folks coming in and joining
Me
us.
too.
I'm hoping everybody pops in and there's no technical issues.
Right.
I don't see any chats yet, but I'm sure they'll flow in. I know that there's certain people that were on different things waiting.
Stations.
So hopefully we will see somebody popping in soon.
Well, I saw okay, I don't know. Let me see if we're on Facebook. There's Twitch. I see Twitch. It just popped up.
Okay, super. Yeah, I
And
see
we're
Facebook.
live now on YouTube. I mean on Facebook. I see us live on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't see us live on YouTube though. So
Me
hello everybody.
either.
This
But
is
it says
Don.
set a reminder. I see it, but I don't know.
There are
So
some folks popping in. Twitch is popping in. There's the chat. Hey everybody from Twitch, you're the first guys in. YouTube. There's YouTube's popping in finally. There's a beautiful Sagittarius. Hello, beautiful Sagittarius. Hello, blessings. Hello, creating balance. Jojo. Hello, hello, hello. Specific. Oh, Jojo's already in line. She's like, I've got this down. I'm
I'm
on the
ready.
list.
JoJo,
Even
that's why we
JoJo's
like
on
you in
top
the
of it.
lineup.
JoJo's like, I'm going to the head of the class today. Divinely guided. Hello, creating balance. Hello, angel eyes. Hello, hello to you all, and welcome in. Welcome in, Monica J. Welcome in. Let's see, and let's see. I wonder if is Monica J on your side, on the YouTube side, or my side?
I don't see her yet. If it was, Monica J is paired, so it's my side.
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, the YouTube, my YouTube is not up yet. I mean, it's up, but it's not coming in yet, which is
Wait,
crazy.
I think I'm on yours because I was just there. Hold on, let me go back.
Mhm.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
So anyway, for those of you who just joined us, for those who are joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is good to see you guys. It has been one really crazy week, to say the least. And let's see if I can. Wonder if I can. What I can do to flush that out with the live. Anyway, it's been a live stream reading on Twitch TV for 4 months ago. I don't know. It's
I see,
interesting.
it still says upcoming, so I wonder if it's set to like a different time zone because I still see it, but it says, see, this is your page. Wait, and it says upcoming, but that's yours.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't even see it now on mine. But
And
it's
it says two people watching. And I see all and beautiful Sagittarius is on yours. Are you on both beautiful Sagittarius?
well, let's see here. We have the Sonoran Tarot view event. So we click on that. Unable video has been removed by the uploader. Go home. What is that? I don't know. Interesting.
You guys know by now we are technologically challenged, and every week we do it.
And we had everything figured out on time today, and still, it's like what? It's interesting because it's going to a different account. It looks like it's going to a different account. It's like it sent it to some strange situation. I don't know. Oh, come on, give me a break. Lord, and we don't have Mercury to blame it on anymore. Mercury retrograde.
Well, listen, they say we're in the post shadow, so maybe that's it. We still have a little bit. Yeah,
Maybe
naturally divine goddess says that you still says still waiting to go live.
Okay. So let's see. I wonder if I can edit that event. Maybe I can do that. Let me look here. Let's see, edit event. And then we'll go into the event. It should show us Sonoran Tarot. Edit this. Edit. Can you do an ad?
Naturally Divine Goddess says, is it a different link? While we're waiting on Don, let me guys tell you this funny story about my car. So I ran out of gas and I called the tow truck. And when he came, he just kept saying, are you sure you're not out of gas? And I was like, no, I'm not out of gas. I wouldn't know if I'm out of gas. So in my car, when it says low, when it gets under 45 miles to E, it just says low fuel. And it never tells me again that I have no gas, that it's getting lower. Like most cars, they'll tell you down to 10 miles, 5 miles, 1. Well, mine, once it gets to 45, it just says low fuel. So I usually kind of pay attention to be like, oh, I went this place, I went this place. I just hate getting gas. And I live directly across the street from a gas station. Gas. So call the tow truck. No, okay. So I turn into my apartment driving past the gas station, people. Turn into my complex and the car just shuts off. Like the automatic everything just shuts off. And it says, put the car in neutral and press the start button again. And I'm doing this and it's going, and it wouldn't start up. I'm like, what the hell's wrong? So waiting. I call the tow truck guy. He comes and he's like, well, I don't know what to do. I'm not an expert either. I said, but you're who they sent. I told you the car wouldn't start, so you should at least go under the hood. He never went under the hood. He would not take me to the gas station. He gave me a gas can so I had to walk across the street to the gas station, get the gas and come back. And then he put it in there and the car started right up. So obviously I was out of gas. But new lesson, don't let the gas tank get that low.
Exactly.
You should tell me when it's under 45. Like, that is ridiculous.
Yeah,
So
it's interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of this one channel and then re-add it, and it won't. It's not letting me do it, and it's driving me absolutely bonkers.
which is,
So I don't know. So we may just have to move on and catch up later.
I know, Angel Eyes, poor Angie. He's like, I don't know what to do. I'm not an expert. You are the expert that they sent to fix my car. You know more than me. And he literally did nothing. And he let me walk across the street in the morning in like 40 degrees to the gas station and pump my own gas and bring it back. And then he's like, oh, I'll do it. And he poured it in there.
Oh my gosh.
That's
So,
okay.
well, at least you made it here and you're in one piece.
And it wasn't. And you know what? The first thing I thought was, Don told me I was going to meet somebody at the auto shop. So I thought, oh, I'm about to go to the auto shop because something's wrong with my car. No, user error. Okay.
But I think my thing was more like going to the candy shop. You know what I mean? You're going to the wrong shop.
Right, I obviously did.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Goodness.
But other than that, it's been a good week.
That's good. That's good.
Very good week.
It's crazy. Last night I went to sleep early. I was tired and I went ahead and went to sleep. And as I slept, it was just crazy because I had dreams and they were very vivid, very real dreams, to the point where when I woke up, I was so tired from sleeping. I needed more sleep. You know, it was unbelievable. I was so tired. And I thought, how crazy is that? You know, it was just unbelievable. So it's as I woke up, because the dreams were so real and they were so vivid. I definitely needed to experience like, what is this? And so I wrote down, I got my phone and I emailed myself. I emailed myself to make sure that I was indeed, seeing what I'm seeing, or, make sure I won't forget in the morning. And so it was quite an interesting situation. And I was like, holy moly, this is just unbelievable. But it was the strangest dream. They didn't necessarily make sense. They had some things about them that I'm like, wow, this is just not what I would anticipate. But it was good. I mean, it wasn't bad dreams, but it was just very strange dreams, except for the one. Now, the one dream was super freaky, and it was like, holy crap, somebody had a sick mind to think of that. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, it's my dream. So I must have a sick mind. It was that crazy. It really was. It was unbelievable. And so I was just, but I woke up and I wrote them down and then I moved forward. So when I got up this morning, I was super tired and I thought, Lord have mercy, I need to wake up. I need something to wake me up. But I thought, I can't go back to sleep. No, I can't go back to sleep because that would not be good. And it's interesting because I'm looking here on my live and it shows, again, it shows the YouTube live, but it shows it live under a different, like it's under a different, what do you call it? A different name or something, and it doesn't make sense.
Okay,
So,
so when I first logged in, it told me that the name was too long.
uh-huh,
That you had in there for YouTube for me to
uh-huh,
pair it. So I
uh-huh.
had to take some of the name off of mine to let it
Mhm.
pair.
I see. So, yeah, it looks like I'm looking at mine, and it still shows it as not paired and not anything, and I don't get it. So, it's driving me crazy. I'm like, come on, edit event. I've done this already. We'll try it again. Let's see. We edit event. Let's go to edit. No, it says mine's fine. I have it just under 100, so that's good. And then save. But it's like it seems to be taking me to someplace different than it should. So it's like I don't know. And yet before it was working fine. So it's one of those damn things. Oh man, ain't life a blip? So and it's I can when you look at this, it tells you it's under a different thing. That's what's driving me crazy. So I don't understand. Let me change this. Cancel. Okay, go back. Sorry, everybody. Angie, we are going to do a reading for Dolly Parton tonight. We're going to kick it off by doing a reading for Dolly Parton. So, with that said, you and I chatted about it a little earlier, and
I
so
know, and the messages have just been like.
what are you getting? What have you been hearing?
Well, I'm like, so I get an excitement. Like I was afraid when you said Dolly. Seriously, I was really afraid because I thought like, oh, am I gonna get like, oh, she's older. Oh, her health is declining. Like I was very afraid.
Uh huh.
So, but immediately when I started to tap into my energy, because my guides, I on the day that we're going to go live, I contact them all day. I'm like, oh, calling in my guides, my higher self, whoever, all that are going to come in to help. And they were immediately like, we're already here. We're ready. Leave us, you don't have to call us in. I was like, oh, okay. So then I started asking about Dolly's energy, and I immediately got like a very happy spirit, um, like her overall energy is just good. And I was like, oh, okay, this is exciting. And then it felt like new projects, like she's still working. Like I felt like she was in a studio talking to people, doing music. So I felt like she was doing different projects, like maybe she's doing music. She may have a TV special coming up. Like I really do feel like she has a TV special coming up. And then I also felt like she's doing music with like a younger generation. Like I feel like she was a senior person in the studio, and then there were younger people. But I saw a man with a big black hat, like a cowboy hat. So I don't know which country singer it is, but I think that she's working with this person, and they're going to either do a duet or he's going to remake one of her songs or something. But I saw them working together. And
Oh,
so it
good.
was all good energy. And I was so like, oh my gosh, this is so great. It felt so good. The energy, like it really made me feel happy and all. And then the rest of the day, I just got that warm, nice, oh, this is exciting feeling, like that anxious energy when you're to a new project or you're about to do something new and you don't know what it
Mhm.
is. So it felt really, really good that way. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's good. I think your YouTube is working now because I see messages and they don't say paired.
Yeah, I just got it. I just went in and tweaked it. So I think you're right. It finally broke loose.
Okay, yeah.
Hello, everybody from YouTube.
Yay. Okay, there they go. Yay, we're all in now.
Yeah.
National Divine Goddess says she just saw her on a show with Patti LaBelle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
So maybe she's doing like a series of things because I saw her, work, and I saw a guy with a big black hat.
Yeah.
She was working with in the studio, and so I was like, oh, okay, that's a new project, maybe new music. But I do feel like she's working, she's active, she's in good health. I didn't feel any kind of anything, but it all felt good. Like I really feel like she is. she's like working with the next generation. Like, let me pass on these nuggets of information I have and these techniques I have and this music that I have. Like, I feel like she still has new music. Like, I don't feel like it's all going to be a repeat. I feel like it's something new. Whatever her collaborations in, it's going to be something new and not just old
Mhm.
habits. And I have. I feel like she's still. That was my YouTube too. I had to turn it. I had to mute it.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
So yeah, you know, it's interesting. I had when Kina sends me a message on YouTube, I'll click on it and then I'll make her.
Oh, I totally forgot. She didn't do mine either.
Yeah, so then I'll click on it and make her moderator there. But it's interesting when I did the for those of you who were coming in, what happened is my YouTube was for some reason not working. It was everything else was up and paired. Angie's YouTube was working, everybody else but mine. And we could go in and see you on YouTube, but for some reason you guys didn't come in, and so we apologize. I finally
So
went
Tina,
back.
I just added you as moderator.
Okay, then I came back and then I tweaked everything and came back in, and so we then added we added it, and somehow it got working. But I don't know how to. But we're now trying to get Kina added as moderator. How did
So
you do
she
it?
just sent you one. She said, "Hey Don." So go to where you see her on your YouTube, click her name, and then a menu will pop up, and the very last thing says "Add moderator," and it'll say, "Now Kina is moderator."
I don't see a. I'm on her name, but I don't see a thing.
Click her comment.
Okay, the comment. Okay, no.
Yeah, it did it on mine. When I just did it, it said, "Add her as moderator."
Why ain't that a blip? Oh my goodness! If it ain't one thing,
You're
it's
in the
another.
live chat.
And Kina, it's Kiro less Kina, right? And it says, "Hey Don."
Chronicles of Kina.
Yeah, Chronicles of Kina. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
It says, "Hey Don."
So I
Yeah,
hit
I
left
clicked.
button. I hit
I
left
just
button or
hit.
right button or what?
Nope, I just hit the exact message. Like I tapped on her message. Like
Yeah.
how you would block somebody the same way. That's how I did Kina.
The three dots, because I get when I come up three dots, it says report or block.
Oh, see, no, mine says add her as a moderator.
Okay. Huh. Try another.
Yeah,
Send something else, Kina. Maybe the next thing will work.
like
I don't know.
I have all these options when I do her. Like go to channel, pin message, report, put user in timeout. Kina, I can put you in timeout.
I just did a recycle just to see if maybe that was it, but no,
Okay, she
mine doesn't
sent
do
it
that.
again.
Yeah, mine doesn't do that. I don't know what it is. Maybe because it's saying top chat, but it's the only chat, so I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's get back to it. But anyway, so there you go. Anyway, so that's the technology issue hadn't happened today. So sorry for you guys who were kind of delayed a little bit getting in. You didn't miss much. Angie and I were just chatting about our day. It's been crazy. Angie had a little bit of a car and card drama. But that got resolved. That's getting resolved. And I love the way your hair is now, because when you sit there like that, it looks like all the colors are coming out of your hair. So it's wonderful.
Yes, I like it. Yes, and that's let me clear that. So this is another thing that happened when you have too much time on your hands. So normally I was working at another job, and on Wednesdays I had to go into the office. So I got off at 5, and I wouldn't get home until almost 6 o'clock. So I would burst into the house, get all my technology together, comb my hair and everything, and I was right on it. So now I'm working from home on Wednesdays. I get off of work at 3 o'clock. So I'm like, oh, I have a long time, 4 hours. I'm sitting online doing this and doing that. Next thing you know, it was 6:15. So what was I doing? Rushing in there again to pull myself together, and I didn't have time to curl my hair.
Well, the good part is it looks good. And I like the fact of how your head is kind of
I know. I was gonna move it, but I was like, it looks like it's me, so I'm not gonna move it.
yeah, exactly.
And
It
then
looks
I
like
wore pink because Valentine's Day is coming.
take it as you get it. Absolutely. And for me,
Yeah.
everybody, was something about my dreams. I had such vivid dreams last night, and some of them were quite disturbing, that I woke up and I was more tired than when I went to sleep. And I was like, oh my gosh, I've got to get up. But I was just not able to get up. And I mean, not in the way that you would hope. it was just kind of crazy. So anyway, that's life. That's how things happen, I guess. So that's what you guys missed. Not nothing very much.
But Don, remind them that you did write your dreams down immediately. You
Oh
thought you
yes,
were going, wrote them
yes.
down immediately.
Exactly. No, you're right. What I did is I added, I wrote, I got up and I on my phone, I emailed myself about my dreams so I would not forget, to make sure I wouldn't, because one of them was very comforting but disturbing at the same time. And one of the other ones was just so freaky. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'll probably never be able to forget it, the image, but it was like one of those things like I've got to write it down. So it was crazy. Very strange. And I haven't figured out what they meant yet. That's the thing I don't know, but it's okay. I'll get to it. So I'm curious. And I called my sister even and talked to her about one dream because I thought she would find it interesting. And she's like, have you checked it out yet? Do you know what it is? I'm like, no, I don't. But I'm like, it's okay. We'll get it figured out eventually.
One of my friends told me her dream, and so then I interpreted her dream while we were on the phone, and it was
Uh-huh.
pretty easy. My dream, I was trying to interpret mine, and then I keep calling her mean. She's not mean. She's just very matter of fact. That guy came in, and she was like, "No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is," and she told me, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I just let her go and let her do what she's gonna do. I even know when I was talking to somebody else that we know in common the other day, and I was like, one of my guys left, and she said, "You're not embarrassed?" Nope, not at all. I said, I think she resigned after I dealt with her. And after she resigned, then Irene came, and I was like, oh, well. Irene does not care. She just says what she has to say. And then she disappears. Like literally, I feel her energy leave. I feel her presence, like everything. She's gone. Like she does not listen to me. She does not take my questions. She just really says it like a parent, like just, and I usually find myself going, okay. And so she says what she has to say, and then she disappears. She doesn't even say bye. She just
Oh
disappears.
no.
And
Oh
then she's
no.
just gone. And then the reason I know is because I can't feel her. I can't see her because I see
Right.
what she looks like. And I know that she's Russian. She's very stern. I know her accent. And then she's just gone. And I'm just like,
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. And hello to Zena. Hello to Pam. Hello to Mystic Rain. Hello, OO. Hello, OO. Natural Divine Goddess. Angel Eyes. Mystic Rain. Yes. Let's see. Sonia. Grethel. Grethel, I don't recognize the name. Are you new? And if you are, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to hit the like, share, subscribe buttons, the subscribe, and then the icon bell. And that therefore you'll get notices when we go online. Monica, hello. Beautiful Sagittarius, hello. I think I'm hitting everybody. X-Zen. I know I did that already. Again, if you're new, let us know. Yolanda, nice to see you. Anybody who's new, let us know. Put your hand up, and LT, hello again. Hello, good to see you there. Rem, nice to see you, Rem. Nice for joining us here. Nice to see you joining us in there. Monica, nice to see you in. Luna, nice to see you as well. Again, anybody that pops in, Queen Libra, nice to see you. Dread Day, nice to see you again. Everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. Click that subscribe button on YouTube.
The names are coming in so fast, and all I can say is good luck, Keena.
Exactly. I'm like, Keena, you got your work cut out for you today.
1,000 people, and all they keep saying is, "Did I make the queue? Did I make the queue?" I will tell you all, listen, my guides have been like on my back this week. So I said, am I gonna, are we gonna pick up on our love readings? Are they gonna be good? Because I felt like we were the Grim Reapers of love.
Right.
And they were like, no, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna give some good information today. It won't be all bad. I was like, Valentine's Day coming, and I don't want to be given like a whole bunch of no. And they were like, no, you're gonna be fine. I was like, okay.
That's some good news. We'll have to see how it plays out there, right? Welcome, Parole, and welcome, LMT. Welcome to you both as well. Well, now my Dolly story, my Dolly situation.
Okay.
I kind of meditated on her and was thinking about her. And the first thing that came to my mind is I saw her doing an album, and I saw her doing an album as a duets album. Again, kind of like the Tony Bennett album. And so I'm seeing her doing a duet album with a lot of different country stars, old and new. So I saw that product, and I saw that coming out maybe within a year or two. I think it's already in the works. I think they're already doing some of the recording work with it. So I wouldn't be surprised surprised to hear about it down the road, but that's what I was getting. I was getting the feeling like this duets and these mashups. And it's interesting because it's not only going to be Dolly songs, it's going to be other songs too. You know, Dolly likes to record her own stuff, but I saw her reaching out and getting the people that she's recording with and using their music as well. So I saw that. I also saw that Dolly is actually promoting. I saw her getting behind the new product, and it's a product, not anything anything related to music or anything else. It's like she's reaching out, and so she's putting a Dolly label on other things. And so it's like there's the cooking stuff, you know, like cookies and candies and cakes and mixes, not the actual product, but the mixes. And I can see Dolly's name, I can see her image, and it's interesting because I see an older image of her, so it's like an older logo of her. And so I saw that. Yeah, we're talking about Dolly Parton. We're doing a reading for Dolly, so I saw Dolly doing that, and I saw Dolly. I saw her again. This is kind of a deal that's very complicated because it's not just the products over here, but they're worked into some kind of deal with TV shows and with other production things. And so I think Dolly is coming. I see Dolly coming online and in production with things. Again, it's she's moving beyond just music still, but I do see this kind of tie-in with these products and with the movie industry and TV industry, and it's like Hallmark type movie type things is what I'm getting.
Yes. Oh my gosh, y'all, we are so on the same page. We saw the exact same thing because I kept seeing her in the studio, but I knew one studio was music and one studio was something else. And I was like, I feel like she's, working with the younger generation because she has so much. And she's like, I'm not ready to be done with it. You know how some people get like, I feel that kind of Betty White spirit, like, I'm going to work until I can't work anymore. So I was just like, oh my gosh, like, yes, everything you're saying is exactly the same. Like,
yes.
So happy we were on the same page.
Yes. And then, and I do see her, and it's interesting because I also, one more thing is I see her writing again, like, I don't know if it's a screenplay or a stage play, but I see her writing something like that. And so I see her doing like a Dolly play with Dolly songs. And so her Dolly, it's like they did with ABBA and with Sharon, with other people. They're going to be, I get the sense that there's going to be a Dolly kind of thing like that, with Dolly's music being the story of her life. And so
oh my gosh,
those are the things. I mean, she's busy. If what I saw is what is real, and it truly seems to be, she's a very busy woman. She has a lot going on. Yeah. So don't be surprised if you start seeing in boutiques and shops, again, Dolly mixes for cupcakes and cookies and stuff. Dolly, and that's going to tie into her TV shows and her movie productions, and then that's the crossover also for her music. So it's like this triad, which is quite fascinating.
Yes, and that never dying spirit. Like I gotta get like one of those. Like I gotta get this inspiration out for the next generation. Like I feel like it's a whole new vibe. It's Dolly, but a whole new vibe of Dolly.
Yes,
like I'm excited to see.
Yeah, and it's interesting because one of the people that came up in my meditation was Missy Elliott doing something with Dolly. Can you imagine that combination? How unique that's going to be? Because Missy, with her own style and her kind of, there's just something about her and her tempo and so forth. And then Dolly's words. I'm like, I can't wait to see that. Don't be surprised if you see or hear something with Missy Elliott and Dolly. I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh, so much good stuff. Missy Elliott and Dolly, and whoever the guy is with the big black hat. He's a known country person. I just don't know what his name is. And I've listened to his music before, but I just know he wears this big giant black cowboy hat, and I saw him like sitting with his guitar, and they're collaborating, so it's going to be good. Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, it could be black because he wears a black hat, and or it could be George Strait. Both of them are old timers who are well respected, and they both wear usually dark hats. So wouldn't that be interesting? And LMT told us that Dolly announced today she's going to fund college scholarships for all Dollywood employees. Isn't that amazing? That's wonderful. Love it, love it, love it. So anyway, so that's the Dolly read, and hopefully we'll see what happens. And so keep in mind with this, and down the road as you hear about Dolly news, maybe some of this you'll be hearing, because again, some of this is behind the scenes, and it's going to take a little while for these projects to get going, but it's going to be quite wonderful. So that'll be interesting.
Oh wow. LMT says Dolly Parton announced today she is going to fund college for all Dollywood employees.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I must have been reading it.
You can see how much Angie pays attention. Angie pays attention to me. She's like, whatever.
Listen, this is juice. It is not wine, people.
Okay, whatever. Pam says Dolly is amazing. Yes, she is. Welcome, AV. Welcome to Livey as well. And I missed one more over there. Melanie, welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, don't forget to follow or subscribe or whatever on the channels that you're on. For those of you who are not, and Sahu as well, welcome.
I'm from the UK. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I'm so excited.
Yes, everybody, let us know where you're from, by the way. Remind us. I know that Creating Balance is from Arizona. I know that Angel Eyes and JoJo are California. I know that Guko, if she pops up, Guko is from India. Lex Mex, if he pops up, is from Sweden. So I remember some of those guys. We have Hello over in Georgia. Hello.
Hey.
Nice, Georgia. How cold is
Also,
it there in
can I
Georgia?
just say this one thing really quickly? If you're on any of the social media sites and someone sends you a message that says inbox them, that is not us. I just blocked someone on Facebook. Do not inbox anybody. We're not charging you for these on here. Anybody that is inboxing you is not us. They're not affiliated with us, and we would not inbox you and ask you to for a reading. So
Yeah, we do not charge.
you can report them however you want to do it, but they are not affiliated with us, and we're not doing that. Oh,
Exactly.
Parul is it Parul? He's from India too.
India, okay. And then Nazma is UK. We have Yolanda from, I remember Yolanda, I remember that. And Florida, LT is from Florida. We got Brooklyn in the house over there. Carol Ann. Hello, Carol Ann.
Anybody from Michigan? Oh, wait, I think there is a Michigan person in there because I saw them online, but they may not say that they're online, but I saw them on my Facebook.
Well, remember last week, I think you said that somebody came in and then you mentioned them as well because you said, I'm from Michigan. Yeah. And not me as in, but you, Angie, is from Michigan. And then Jersey, we got Jersey in the house with Diane. Love it, love it, love it. Yes, Melanie, make sure just point yourself out, and Carolyn, and then Kina, who is our moderator, she'll put you down and she'll add your question. When you ask for a reading, Pam is in Texas, yep, and Houston, Texas, actually outside of Houston, but same difference. When you are Sugarland, I think it is, and when you ask for a reading, say specific or general, and if it is specific, then tell us what the specific thing is so that Kina can type it down and get it ready for us. I would appreciate that much. Whew, we have killed
Kina would too, because she is going to be working overtime.
Oh yeah. She's behind the scenes. She's probably pulling her hair out at this point.
I have to tell y'all a secret too. So I don't really wear glasses, but I felt some kind of way because everybody we used to interview them had on glasses. So I wear glasses. And after the live, people text me and be like, "Why do you have on those glasses? You don't wear glasses." I was like, "You don't know my life. I could have bad vision now." Nonetheless, my glasses.
Well, it's interesting. I need them for this because when I'm with the computer and the screen to make sure it's clear. But usually in life I don't need them. But when I'm looking at a computer screen for a period of time, I need them. And so
I got these from the Dollar Tree, the lowest prescription.
the 1.0. I hear you. Nice. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's great. And then look, and when I was in California, I bought this. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful?
Oh,
it's
yeah. A bowl. Oh,
yeah. And listen to the tone.
Oh, I like that.
Isn't that wonderful? And I love it because it sends that energy, that vibe. It increases that vibe. But the problem is some of those people that I know, they can do this, and I still haven't figured out how to make it really hum well. So I'm still working on that. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful bowl. I mean, just absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And I got my candle here, getting my vibe going.
Oh, wait. I got my rock all,
I love
good
this.
energy.
Patchouli. So I came prepared tonight for you guys. I'm ready to read. I'm ready to roll.
I have my cup of ice, but I'm not going to eat it, guys.
Yeah, and it's interesting, Angie, when I was sitting here earlier, I was ready to cut you off and say, Angie. And I'm like, oh my God. You know how long it's been since I've said that? That is an inside story for everybody. Now you all here and you're part of the family. We're going to give you the family background here. Angie and I, of course, and Kina, we all go to the same meeting group on Monday nights. And when we first started going, I kind of kept my distance. I'm like, these people are woo-woo people. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna come in, but I'm gonna keep my distance because I'm not woo-woo, And so, but one night we're sitting there and Tina passes out. Tina is our facilitator, and she's our mentor. And so she passes out these tickets, and it's like the tickets you get for raffles. And so they're on both tickets, there's the same number. One goes into the raffle jackpot, the other one you keep. And when they draw the raffle, you prove you have it. So they gave the numbers out to everybody. And so I'm sitting there and I'm trying to get a feeling for, and Tina's like, don't come up with names. Don't tell, just come up with a feeling of who the person might be. And of course, my wild child side, they came to me and I'm like, all I'm getting is Angie, Angie, Angie. And I'm like, and I'm like, this, I know who it is, Angie. And Tina's looking at me like, didn't I just say, don't say exactly who it is? I said, no, it's Angie, Angie, Angie. And it's that way. And there's a reason why that specifically, because at that moment that made sense. But, and it's funny because so today I'm sitting here this evening and I'm hearing, and I started to say that and I'm like, oh my God, that's the day we really got to know each other, because that's the day.
Because and the exercise we were doing is, how you get the carnival tickets and you keep one half and then the other half when you give to them, and when they call your number, you know that you have the matching ticket. So she tore the tickets and we each grabbed one, and unbeknownst to us, Don and I had each other's ticket. So you were supposed to go around, and he said the Angie part, and I just started describing everything I knew, and I was literally talking about his situation, and I was like, oh my gosh, and we've been like this ever since.
Absolutely. And we get ourselves in trouble sometimes in class, because in class we wind up in a situation where I'm reading the person Angie's talking to, or reading, and then she winds up reading the person I'm reading. It's like we're
across the room in a different group, and we're nosy, so we're like, wait, what'd you say?
I'll hear a voice, I'm like, wait a minute, that's me, that's mine.
Yes, I remember when I was talking about that dog, and you were like, "Wait, I had a dog."
Charlie.
I was like, "Oh, okay."
They were asking us about the pets, and so all of a sudden, the girl in front of me, I came up with a name, and she's like, "No, that's not my dog." And all of a sudden, Angie's like, "Charlie," and she's like, "That's my dog." And I'm like, "Angie, will you stop?" Because Angie's calling the dog, and then I was calling the dog the person she was reading.
But it's all good fun.
It is. When we're in sync, it's trouble. It's pure trouble. So with that said, we're going to get rolling. Who is first on our list? I think it's JoJo. JoJo was, I'm telling you, everybody, JoJo had it down. She was fresh out of the box. When she came on, she said, hello. And she said specific. And she put it out there. And I loved it. JoJo, I hope all is well with you, by the way. I haven't read your question yet because I was so busy stuff. And so let's get it up there. Specific. Say my daughter's teacher made a concerning comment on a medical form regarding my daughter's appearance health. Was this done out of malice toward either of us? What was her reason for this? Interesting.
I do feel like you and her have had interaction before. Like you don't seem to have a very, like, your relationship seems to be like this. I feel like she tolerates you. She does not seem to be like a fan of yours. And I feel like, and this is just the energy that I'm getting, that she doesn't think that you are capable of adequately taking care of her needs. Like, you're doing, and this is her opinion, not mine, and this is how I'm receiving it, that you're doing the bare minimum when there should be more. Like, I feel like she scrutinized every day. Is her clothes ironed? Is her hair combed? Is her backpack in order? Does she have her lunch? Like, I feel like every single thing she looks at, but I don't feel like there's, like, I can't see a specific event that you all had that made her be like this, but I just feel like she is not being sympathetic to you, but also she feels kind of like she knows better, or that you're not up to par on your parenting. But yeah, that's the feeling that I get. So it doesn't feel like a lighthearted feel. It feels heavy. Maybe not in malice, but in a poor judgment pass. And then she's just carried it on. She hasn't, instead of like coming to you saying, hey, do you need any help? Or hey, blah, 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 blah. She just rolled with it. And now she just looks at you in a negative way. How I see it.
Yeah, I was also sensing not necessarily malice, but I was sensing that she knew what she was doing, and she was derogatory, which I think is again less than malice. It's more of a I'm sending you shade. It's like it's a side eye, It's like I'm sending you something. So where it
kind of like if they said, in my opinion.
Exactly. Yeah, and so she wanted to, she knew what she was doing. She did, and she did it where she did it because there it would have the effect that it had. But at the same time, I don't think she wanted to create a drama over it. She just wanted to be, she wanted to make her point, and she wanted to kind of throw shade, and that's what she did. I would, well, you didn't ask me what I would do, so I'm not going to tell you what I would do. But you know,
I do feel like overall it was in the best interest of the child. It was a judgment, but it was in the best interest of the child. And I now feel like this is an opportunity. Like, okay, we have this where you can say, hey, can we meet and can we discuss some things? Like, I feel like there's a little tension. There's a little tension. Is there anything, that you want to discuss? And not in a bad way. And I feel like that'll smooth it out. I don't feel like I just feel like there's a huge misunderstanding. Like he said, like I am getting my point across, but I don't feel like malice. Like I feel like she really wants to, it's the best interest of the child. And if you two just was like, can I please meet with you so we can discuss this and maybe we can come to an understanding. I don't feel like you should go in mama bear mode and be like, well, let me talk to you, you know,
yeah,
ask for me, and maybe even ask for like a nurse or a counselor or someone else to be a part of it, so it's just not so tense between you two. So maybe if there's multiple people there, you can discuss it and it'll be more open. But I don't feel like she was being hateful. I just feel like she doesn't understand the situation and the judgment that she passed. Instead of reaching out, she's just carried it on.
yeah. Well, now that you're there, I'll second that. That's my thinking. My thinking was to reach out to her, have a conversation, meet with her, meet with her. Do not do it because again, if you're doing it through email, it's going to get sideways and you could misunderstand. What I would suggest is having a conversation with her, discussing this, and again, maybe having the nurse or a counselor or the psychologist of the school, whatever, with you, and then just discussing it and make sure that she understands your full situation and she knows what's going on, because she may not be totally aware of all the implications that she could create by having putting such a statement in there. And so I would have that conversation, but that's not the psychic me talking. That's me as in Papa Bear, because when you mess with my boys, I'm coming at you and I come at people strong. And it's funny because sometimes I feel like Julia Sugarbaker. If y'all ever watch Designing Women and you ever watch, there's some great shows, but Julia, when she gets fired up, Julia is not to be trifled with. And I am.
And she's so nice when she does it. Like you've been read very well, but she doesn't have to cuss.
Yes.
And you just know that you got read quickly.
Exactly. And there's one great scene in the Designing Women. There's two great scenes I love that just shows Julia being Julia. One day they're cajoling Julia to kind of go off on something, and because they want to get it ready for it, and she's like, I'm not ready to go off on something. And what happens is that this woman overhears a conversation that this gentleman who is dying from AIDS, he is there and asking them to design his funeral room for him, Louisiana style. And she's like, these people got what they deserve, and they're dying, whatever. And Julia then goes off and she does the Julia Sugarbaker thing. She says, Imogene, you need to move your car. Why? Because you're leaving. And she's off. She goes. I love it. Well, and there's another scene where she goes off on a woman who was putting her sister down. And her sister, because her sister was an old, pageant queen, and the new pageant queens are something different. And she goes off, and it's wonderful. So those two scenes. So every once in a while, I think about that, and like I get my Julia mode. And when you mess with my boys, I do Julia, but I don't do Julia well because I get a little too animated, and I'm kind of ugly. I get really ugly.
When I hear situations in the news, I always say they knew who to mess with. They knew who to mess with. Lord. And for some reason the other day, like when I picked the kids up, I picked them up from school. I pick up my niece and Brandon, and I always say, how was school today? And for some reason I was like, are you guys being bullied today? Like that was a question I asked, and they said no. I said, are you sure? But I think they're a little afraid to tell me because I will be up at the school. And so obviously they are not, but for some reason that was just my thinking, like, and I don't know where it came from, but every now and then they have to know that I will not hesitate to come up there. So I understand you don't want to get into Julia mode.
Exactly. And it's interesting. There's recently I went into Julia mode. We were in a restaurant and I had to go Julia, and it was not pretty. And my son had some friends with him, and I asked him later on. I said, "Do I embarrass you?" I said, "Because when I go, I go. And he's like, no, Dad, because usually when you go, it's because it's warranted. You don't call it out when it's not warranted. So he said no. And I asked his friends, and they're like, no, we like watching you, Mr. Don. We like when you do this. I'm like,
Can I say this right quick? All of you people that are on the live and then you're texting me, you're distracting me. My daughter's on there like, look at you with those glasses. And then somebody else is like, I love designer women. Put it in the chat, people. You cannot text me because you see me over to the side. When you see me looking, I'm looking at your text. Stop doing that.
calling them out there. So,
Okay, so
back to
are we done
reading.
with Miss JoJo?
Yeah, Jojo, I hope that helped. I hope you. We didn't mean to make light of your situation. We definitely did not mean to. But at the same time, it did bring up certain things that. And again, when my boys are involved, it just so yeah. I've been there as my kids.
So
I
as
know how
much
you
as
are.
you can, please try that gentle approach, just the
Exactly.
meeting. And then if you have to, I know that you will, but I honestly don't feel malice. I feel, just let me get my point across, like I have to say. And then I feel like this sort of will be a come to Jesus meeting and you'll have an understanding. And then I think that she'll also give you resources. I feel like she has resources, but sometimes people don't want to pry and so they don't know how to approach you. And so I feel like she has resources that'll help you also.
Super, super. And next in line is I got to go way on back. Monica J, and it's specific reading. I'll pop it up here for you, Monica, real quick. Again, welcome everybody. If I have not said welcome to you personally, it's because unfortunately I hadn't seen you yet, but I would do appreciate you all popping in. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button on YouTube and the little icon bell. It'll tell you when we come live. On Facebook, it's the follow, and on Twitch, it's also follow. So do those things, and remember, if you think that if you see only a few people on your chat, it's because the overlapping chats do not cross. And so Angie's YouTube chat is going to be showing only in Angie's chat. My YouTube chat will be showing only that, but yet there are people on both. And the same thing with Facebooks and so forth. But Angie and I and Kina can see all the chats. And so here they're combined, and we have a bunch of people on. So this is
And you also don't have to repeatedly put your question because that makes Kina have to go through and find your question. So
yes. And one more
Kina
thing.
will crack the whip on us.
Yeah, we don't want to get Kina. Don't get Kina in your crosshairs. That's not good.
Monica, immediately when I read it, I don't know how far back they've told you in your past relations, but it's very far back. Like I see like warrior gear, like he is in medieval gear. Like that's how far back I see you two. He was very much a dominant personality type person, and you don't seem like you're a very subservient person. So your tiff may have been that you bumped heads on who was in control of what. I feel love, like there was a loving relationship. It doesn't seem like it was a negative relationship in any way. But that you have fire, like they're showing me wands, they're showing me the ace of wands. And so I'm believing that there was passion, wands are passion and fire. So I'm believing that there was passion there. And that's what you guys bumped heads over, just you both being that dominant alpha type personality. But I do feel like it was a more positive relationship than you're experiencing here. I don't know if you want Kina, the list is already closed. Oh my God. But I'm sorry. I don't know what the situation was here, but I feel like there's infidelity in this current lifetime is what the reason was. But back then, it doesn't seem like that. It just seems like it may have been seriously till death do us part is how you all parted, not that you were in a serious rift. And that's how I see your past relationship.
What I see is was the same thing that Angie saw. But I think together in more than one life. This is not only one occurrence. I'm getting some kind of French feel, like a very French countryside feel. I'm getting the feeling of you there, and I'm feeling that you guys had switched. So your sexes have been opposite. You've been both, and so you've not been only female. You've not been only male. You've been back and forth, and you are kind of like this kind of soulmate that will travel from time to time. Now it's interesting because I'm also getting a time where he came in, but you were not in a relationship. You were just friends, and he was there kind of as a protector. He comes in. You both come in and out of each other's lives and protect each other during other past lives. But there are times where you've taken a break and one's not even come in. So there's times where you've been in this in a life, and he didn't come over, and there's times where you haven't come over, but yet he's in a life. So again, you guys have visited more than once. And the French one's interesting to me because I'm seeing you on a farm, I'm seeing that both on the farm, and I'm seeing milking. I'm seeing this. It's like very cold. It's very cold, and it's fascinating because what I see is this it's like this mound of hay, and it's interesting because you're milking the cow, and right above you is your house. I mean, you're underneath your house. I mean, it's like the barn is on this floor, and then the house is the second floor. So it's actually it's amazing how it's not like we see a barn over here and a house here. It's not that way. There's the cows here. There's a cow. I see more than one cow, but I also see a goat. I see some chickens, but they're underneath, and then I see the house on top, and it's fascinating. And then I see like a loft area too, because I do see some kids. You've had kids before as well, but the kids have not come back with you. It's interesting. Only the two of you come back from time to time. So you guys are the soulmates that transcend and move forward, which is quite wonderful. It's
I
interesting.
also feel that they're going to have one more after, like another one. Like I feel like this lifetime, there's no mending.
Uh huh.
But I feel like they're gonna have one more. Like I see like a future. They're showing me a cloud space, so I feel like there's one more that they're going to have, and I see them as older people. So I feel like I don't know if you're gonna meet older or if you're going to grow old together, but I do see him with white hair, and an older gentleman with a beard, with a mustache and a beard. And a very tall stature and a wide build. So I feel like there's one more lifetime that you're going to have together.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because again, the most fascinating part about this is that again you're going to be you're drawn to each other, and it's like across the divide, which is fascinating. And it's also fascinating because if you believe in string theory, and you believe in some concepts there, actually this time and the other lifetimes are all parallel. They're not serial. So you're living all those lives at the same time, which is crazy and it blows your mind. But it's amazing because again you're meant to be in the same place at the same time for a reason. And so Monica Jane, is that Monica J as well? Because if it's Monica Jane is saying my life is stuck on all sides, feeling lost, do you see anything coming for me? Are they the same people? Is Monica J and Monica Jane the same person?
Right, and they're coming from two different sources. One seems to be Monica J from your YouTube, and the other seems to be Monica Jane from my Facebook.
Okay, so I'm making sure that you didn't misunderstand the question there. So we're good. So that's a separate question. Okay, super, super, super. Okay, yeah, okay, good, super. So hopefully it helped you. Hopefully it helped you. The most important thing is you guys are going to be together now. You are together. You have been together in the past more than one time, and you will be together again in the future. But sometimes when you're together, you will not be in a relationship. You were not. I'm not saying what's coming in the future, but in the past, you have been in a situation where you guys have been in each other's lives, but not in a relationship. But yet you felt so connected. You knew that there was something special there, but you didn't cross that line. So that's interesting. And that will happen probably again and again and again because the connection you have is amazing. And that's a good thing. Next in line, hopefully it helped you, Monica. Hopefully you got something from that. Next is, let's see, next is.
Is it divinely guided?
It is general reading, divinely guided.
So immediately I saw a living room. So where are you at? I feel like there's a big wall behind the sofa and there's a picture or something or something. Either I'm seeing a painting on the wall or there is a painting on the wall, and there seems to be a portal or lots of energy that comes through, like right where the seam of the, like if there's crown molding or something in the house, like right at the seam of where the ceiling and the wall come together, there seems to be a lot of energy come through. I see a lot of blue, I see a lot of purple, and a lot of white. So, but the blue is the dominant color, a navy blue color. So there seems to be something there. I don't know. Like, I feel like when you go into the living room and you sit there, there is lots of activity. There's lots of body energy that you feel within your body. So there is something there. There is something high energy there, and it's a good place for you to meditate. I feel like you haven't found the perfect place to meditate yet. And this seems like a good place to sit and let it just kind of pour over you in whatever you're doing. But you are doing very good on your meditation. You're wondering, oh, am I getting what I'm supposed to? You're getting it in multiple ways. Like you're not just getting it through vision or feeling or hearing or seeing. You're getting it through multiple ways. However they need to get it to you or whatever modality you need to receive it, you receive it. But there is something about this sofa that is back against the wall, and it seems to be a long wall, and I feel like there is a lot of activity coming from that wall, and that it would be a good place for you to sit. That's it.
Super. Let's see. I'm going to go to the cards on this one. Let me go to the cards. Welcome, Carmela. Welcome, CO.
Oh, she said she'll take a picture of the picture and send it to me later. Yeah, I definitely see the picture. But this portal is above the picture. It's not a part of the picture. So Monica Jane must be Monica J because she just said it's thanks. It's good to know about my past life. So I think they were the same person.
Okay, super. The first card out was the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is moving toward happiness again, advancing toward happiness, shaking off something. Apparently, there's been something that's been dogging you, or you've just been kind of down and funky, and you kind of been in a mood. So you're moving out of that. You're moving toward happiness, which is nice. And again, you're creating some new environment, some new situations that will help you shake that off. That wants. It's taking some work. Again, it's not been easy to move forward, but you're moving forward. Again, the battle is done. You're laying down the swords. Again, there's some pain, some hurt that you're overcoming. It's going to take a while. Give yourself the opportunity to let the pain and all the hurt, kind of work itself over again. You're moving toward a better time, but again, heal yourself first. Make sure that you don't go too fast, and therefore that you're not embracing that. And the Judgment cards here. The Judgment card said, you know what, you've been through a lot recently, so don't be surprised if you get a nice little gift from the universe, from God, from whichever deity you pray to. Don't be surprised if you get something, because the Judgment card is saying, you know what, you've been through this, we've put you through this, we've seen this is maybe a test, and so now we're going to give you something to help you to move forward. The good part is, again, you've been doing a lot of groundwork, you've been putting a lot together, so you're going to be moving forward in a very quick way. And look at this, you're rising above this. Again, you're rising above, you're getting out of the funk, out of the energy, you're moving forward, you're popping up. And the other thing is now that you have the opportunity, make sure that you're going on your path. Make sure that you're sticking to your path. If you haven't been on your path, and when this card comes out, sometimes it tells me maybe you've gotten off your path. And so focus on your path. Talk to your spirits, talk to your spirit guides, and make sure you verbalize to them, but talk to them about the spirit and talk to them about what your path is, to make sure that you're on your path. Because if you really want to find your true happiness, being on your path will do it. And this is the time to take control. This is the queen energy. You're in control. Don't be afraid to tell somebody, nope, not doing it. Don't be afraid to tell somebody, you ain't playing with me today. This kind of stuff. Be strong. Use your attitude if you have to. Again, this is a good time for you. So again, you're on the mend. You're moving toward happiness. You're putting some of the things behind you. You're letting the things that were problematic go. You're like, let it go. I do want to get a sound box. I'm ready for that. That'd be great.
Oh my God.
And just hit the sound button, let it go. And also I got to move it. There's certain cards and certain songs, it's like they just ring. So hopefully it helped you creating balance.
One more thing. Normally, like when I start your reading, it feels like there's a lot of confusion. This felt very happy and light. Like you're like Don said, you're really out of that energy and into a happier place. Like I feel it coming. Like if you haven't felt it yet, it's coming along. Spring. They're showing me tulips, so springtime, you will get that. Definitely get that rush of energy or that new energy.
Yeah. What Angie said. Hopefully it helped you divinely guided, right? Isn't that it? Yeah.
Yes, divinely guided.
When I pull, folks, what happens is when I pull up our private chat, that's the chat between Angie, myself, and Kina. There are times I share information with them, between them. And so when I pull that up, it cuts off my face, and it also cuts off the question. So I can't see the question. So when I was asking about it, even though it's in front of me, it's not in front of me. It's cutting me off. So next is let's see. Oh, beautiful Sagittarius, specific. And Sag, I don't see your question. Did you leave us a specific question? Because I sent a little message a few minutes ago asking you for a specific question because you said it's specific. Did you leave one? I
When
don't.
you guys put specific and you don't put the question, do you want me to ask you a question and then answer it? Because I don't understand when you put specific if you don't tell me, or do you want me to guess what your question is?
Oh yeah. Lord have mercy. That would not be fun.
But we can go to the next person if that person isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't see. Let me look one more time here. Did I overlook something? I don't think so. Parul is ready. He's got his question out there. His specific. He's got it twice. So he's like, I'm ready. That's great. And also, Dread Day has theirs out there. Great. Appreciate that so very much. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I'm
Well,
not.
Angel Eyes, hers is general, so she's next. And Guko's on here. Oh my
Hey,
God.
Guko. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We were just talking about you a little earlier, Guko.
So Angel Eyes is next, and then Guko's right after that.
So why don't we do some angel eyes? And with angel eyes, it's specific. You said general, right?
I believe she said general.
Okay, because I'm looking here and I do not see the specific question from Beautiful Sag. If she pops back in, then I'll definitely. Yeah, she said I won't post. What she said is I won't post. I'll wait until you're both ready. So she was waiting, and then I guess she got disconnected or something. So again, Beautiful Sag, if you pop back in, just jump to the head of not jumping in the line because you didn't jump the line, you're still there. But anyway, so we're ready. So next is, as you said, is Angel Eyes. Angel Eyes, I hope all is well with you. Are you back in California now, Angel Eyes?
Immediately when I looked at her name, I got an overall feeling of peace. Like I feel like a lot of the hard stuff or a lot of the hurdles are over, and she feels an overall peace or at least a relief. Like it's not so tense, it's not so tight. Like maybe she had things back to back to back, and now it feels like there's a little breather before the next thing. So I got an overall feeling of peace. Like I felt like she was exhaling. Um, I feel like you have not fully grieved, but I do see some tearful days. I literally see you kind of like sitting on the side of the bed and you're just having a tearful moment, and then you pull yourself together. You won't fully let yourself grieve. But I do feel like you feel like you're having a little breather, and now you're kind of thinking like, okay, I can move forward. I can start working on some things that are about me and not so much about family issues. You did not hold hard feelings over the events that have gone on. You just took it as it is what it is, and you move forward because you don't feel like you want the weight of a grudge, is how I see it. But I do see that you are ready to take on whatever the next endeavor is. You're like, okay, these things are done. So this is the next chunk of things. Like you seem to be very orderly in how you've decided to handle things. You didn't let it overwhelm you, where someone would have been like, oh my gosh, I have 30 things to do. You're like, okay, these 5 I can get done right here. They all are related. Let me do that. Here's 5 more. Here's 10 more. However it is, you seem to be very organized. You seem to be well in control of your emotions because they're showing me a Queen of Cups, and you just are taking it in stride one day at a time. That's it.
Sorry about that. I was muted because I was itching my nose, and the noise is not pretty. So I didn't want you all to get like blasted out by my my nose issue. It's itching. My nose is driving me crazy. I don't know what's happening all of a sudden. So I don't know, Angel Eyes, are you having some sinus issues or nose issues? Because it's just there's something all of a sudden there. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Angel Eyes is coming to Arizona. Angel Eyes, if you before you come to Arizona, make sure that we know, and if we have enough time, if we can know in advance, maybe we can work something out and we can catch up with you, and also creating balance while you're here, and maybe grab a bite to eat or something and just chat. It would be nice to see you. So as you're flying through, no need to not take the opportunity to visit. It'd be great to meet with you.
We like to eat.
We like to eat. Well, yeah, that's my problem.
Listen, they say the way to a man's heart is through their stomach. The way to my heart is through churros. I want some churros so bad. The other day at about 9 o'clock, I was about to drive to Churroholic, but that's another story. Go
Well, you know what? For me, it's tres leches, and unfortunately, the tres leches that here in Arizona don't do it. It's Houston, Texas tres leches. I don't know what it is about Houston, but the people down there, they can make tres leches that will knock your socks off. And yes, it is sweet, too sweet, and yes, it is overly whatever. I don't care. It's damn good. It is wonderful. So for me, it's tres leches, but Houston style. So that's my weakness right there. And then chicken fried steak. Oh, holy moly, a good chicken fried steak. I'm not talking some cutlet that's thrown in a freezer. I'm talking fresh, good chicken fried
I
steak.
really, and this is so off the subject. Now you've got me on food. Does Sugar Jam sell gumbo?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
Okay, I want some. My
But
friend made it the other day, and she was like, "Oh, I'm making it right now," but it was late, and I didn't want to drive all the way over there and just be like, "Hey, give me a bowl and leave." And you can't just go to somebody's house and be like, "Oh, give me a bowl," and then walk out the door. So I wanted to sit and chat, but then it got late, and I knew that today was going to be a long day. But oh my gosh! So, friend who made the gumbo, if you're still online, like I'll come get a bowl tomorrow.
remind me, I will make you some gumbo. Good gumbo.
For my birthday, I will love some gumbo.
I can do that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's
When's
on.
your
And I'm
birthday?
going
When's
to,
your birthday?
the 26th of this month.
Oh, I'm writing it down right now. Woo. Everybody
That's
hear
okay.
that?
I'll remind you.
I'm sure. I'm sure. I am certain of that. Now, what I saw, Angel Eyes, is celebration time, family celebration. I see again the mood is breaking, the time is moving on, and you're going to be again celebrating with family. You're going to spend time with family and celebrating. Of course, now these cards were pulled before you mentioned coming to Arizona. So again, the cards were right on that one because you're going to spend some time with family. You still have some things to close up where you are. You still have a few things that need to be settled before you leave, but don't worry. Again, change is coming. You're moving forward with that. You're getting it done, and you are leaving, and you're going to be back. And then it's interesting here because again, maybe you're worried about some money. Maybe the finances are a little bit of an issue. Don't worry. They're going to work themselves out. Again, that queen is saying, be patient, work it through. You'll be fine. So that's what I'm seeing there. Let's see what else I see there. The next card, Hanged Man. Apparently that you're faced with a decision or a few decisions and you don't have enough information or you're not sure you're ready to make a decision. Don't make it. This is the Hangman card is saying that, if you don't know it, don't do it. Don't make it. You can wait till tomorrow. You can wait till the next day, whatever it is. Again, so if you're faced with a decision you don't know what to do, don't make a decision. This is structure. When you see this one, again, you know that there's structure around you. Know you have people around you. Know you have an environment, a community around you who cares for you, who loves you, and make sure that you embrace them, okay? So again, know that you are loved. Know that you have the support around you, and that's what this card's telling you, that you have protection, you're loved, you're cared for, and you have a spiritual family there too. And again, that's that question we talked about. That's that too. More questions again, but ultimately this is it. Love this card. So that's where you're headed. Again, you're headed back to a time where things are simple and things are good, and you're just feeling like, you know what? You can't wait to be home. This is going to be your home card. Even though you want to come here, this is I can't wait to be home where I can feel comfortable and kind of be myself again. And it's coming. It's coming. Hopefully it helped you. Hopefully it gave you some information there. And again, let us know before you come, and we will try to get together with you if we can. That will be great. And everybody, also, it's an interesting thing because Angie was talking about her birthday and it just triggered something. Next week is a full moon. On the reading day, we are doing readings on the full moon. And so what I want to tell you is I've already done a full moon video to tell you how to do a full moon ritual. And we are planning, Angie and I are planning, during our readings, we're going to do a live ritual for the full moon. And so if you are looking at doing it with us, and I hope you will consider it, make sure next week you come with some paper, you come with a pencil or a pen, you come with ideas about things you want out of your life and things you want in your life, and then also a match to light that fire, and then someplace safe where we can burn things, because we're going to burn that list, and we'll go through the ritual right here online, and we're going to do it live, and we're going to walk through it, and I'm going to be carrying the computer with me, and it'll get jarring for a while, but you're going to see me burn this stuff, and Angie's we're all going to do the same thing. We're going to do the ritual. And so, again, if you want to do this with us, we're going to be doing the readings as well, but we're going to start off with the ritual because we're going to burn it, and you burn it on the full moon. And so again, have a piece of paper, have a pen or a pencil, have something to light with, some safe thing to light. If you're going to put it in a bowl or something, you're going to go outside, whatever it's going to be, make sure you're in that safe space to do that. And make sure you have an idea of the things you want out of your life and the things you want to draw into your life. And we're going to have a great time. So
I'm just going to put a stomach on my side that I need to burn. Like, that's what I'm
I hear you. I hear you. I know how that goes. Lord have mercy. So join us. So next week is going to be, again, not just readings, but we're going to take a little time and do that little exercise, and that should be quite fun. I can't wait to see it. Our next reading is for the one and only. Let's see. Beautiful Sad. Did Beautiful Sad pop in? I don't think so. I didn't see her pop in.
No, but I think Guko's next.
Yes, Guko. Welcome, Guko. Yes, we were talking. Yeah, Guko, we were talking about you earlier because we were talking about people from different places, and I mentioned that you were from. I think you're from India, if I'm not mistaken. And so I was talking about how you're from quite a distance away.
Oh, what did she say? General. Oh, okay.
I want to know how my life would be if I decided to pursue my career abroad. Will I be happy and financially stable? Any obstacles? Actually, Guko, I will answer this one really quick offhand because I've read this before for you in the sense of I've seen this before for you. I think that it would be great for you to go abroad. I felt you abroad. I already felt you abroad, and I felt you abroad somewhere in the later summer, also into the fall time frame. I saw that you trying to get things in order, trying to get things arranged. I saw you traveling in the summer. That inspired you. And once you did that trip in the summer and you were inspired, that made you feel like this is what I want to do. And then when you came back, you got things ready and you went off. I do see you elsewhere. I do see you changing, moving from one country to another country and doing the education, doing that thing. But it's going to be more than educational. It's going to be eye-opening. It's going to open your world to things that you had not seen or done before. And it's going to make you realize that there's so many wonderful things out there and you're going to reach for them and you're going to grab that bull by the horn and you're going to be successful with it. So I saw that and I remembered when I saw that a few weeks ago, we were talking about something else and I saw it and I told myself I've got to keep this in mind. And then as soon as the question popped up, all those images flashed back. So yeah, Guko, I do see you leaving and I see that being a good thing. I see you pursuing something wonderful. What do you see, Angie?
It felt very familiar. I'm like, I feel like we already said that there was a new career opportunity coming up because they're showing me the aces again. I felt like there were two aces that I saw. And then I felt like there was like success in a new job. Like, is she moving to like a new industry or a new something? Like, I feel like this seems very familiar. Like we've already said this. Like, yes, it is going to be. You're going to make good money. Like you were. Yeah, that was your biggest deal. Like, if I leave and go, will I have the money to pay for everything? And I felt like we said that you were going to find the job before you get there. Or like when you get there, you would have the opportunities waiting. So yes, I see the same thing that it is going to be a very positive move that you're going to like, I don't see any obstacles. I feel warmth. Like that feels like to me, warmth is sunshine. They're showing me a rainbow. Rainbows for me are sunshine and lollipops. That means success. So I feel like it's a good place. And I don't know if we said it last time, but I feel like you're going from maybe a colder place to a warmer place, like or something like that. Or like I feel like there's a drastic temperature change. But
I felt it flip like from a warmer climate to more of a colder climate.
right. So I feel like there's a temperature change, but I feel like it's something that you're looking forward to. You seem like a person who really likes to explore and do things uh like adventurous. Like you're just like, you know what, I don't have anything holding me down. Let me just go and new opportunities, and things seem to work out pretty well for you.
Yeah. And what I thought was going from like a one what do you call it, a one climate situation to like a multi-climate situation, like seasons. It's like I'm getting that right now. You don't have seasons so much, and then you're going to a climate where you have seasons and very defined seasons. And so I'm seeing that a place that has all this energy and so forth. I think it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Guko, I say, take the opportunity if you get it and run with it. I think you're going to like it. I think it's going to work very well for you. And again, the cool part is we had done it before and I remembered it and it was stuck in me. And so as soon as you said it, it's like the flashback and nothing changed. Again, if anything, I'm more believing that this is a good thing. So that's what I'm seeing there. Hopefully it helped you,
Okay,
Guko.
guys, don't pay attention to my son. His Xbox messages keep popping up, and I don't know how to turn
Did you
them
see
on.
it?
No, like this guy kept popping up stuff, but now it's gone. Of course, he didn't do it now that you're here. But
Isn't that the way it always is?
there's no way to turn it off on here.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. That was my son. I'm on his computer, and all these Xbox messages kept coming up. So I thought it was something new through Twitch, and I was about to be like, "Oh, Don, somebody sent us messages." And then I'm like, "No, they kept popping up," and I was telling him to come turn off the alerts, but he doesn't know how, so we'll figure it out next time. But yeah, whoever he was talking to on Xbox was messaging him back, and I'm like, "What?" Okay, now we're back. Sorry.
Next is creating balance. And creating balance is asking any advice about business for me.
I see your garage. Like, are you doing some kind of crafting or something out of the house? Like, I feel like you have a business that you want to work out of the house. I don't feel like it's cooking, but I do feel like it's something that is a work from home job and it requires like material, not necessarily like an equipment, but you make a product that you then sell. I feel like it's in the very early stages, and I don't know if you have a husband, but I feel like there's a male in the house that will help you with moving this stuff. Like I feel like you're either cleaning out your garage or you're moving stuff around in the garage to like set up a workshop or something in the garage. But and now the cars are on the street, and then this male person is like, now you've taken over the garage, and I don't know if I'm right, but I do feel like it's a work from home, and it seems to be something that I hear the words low cost, but that you'll make a great profit off of. I feel like it's something that you've only kind of daydreamed about. You haven't really pursued in any way because it's kind of like a pipe dream is the word that they're using for you. So I don't know if that's right.
Carol, Carol said good night. Thank you, Carol, for popping in. We'll see you another time. Everybody, also Dread Day, 0712 713. Nice to see you as well. And sorry we couldn't get to you. If you remember, tomorrow morning, Shauna and I will be back online at 8 Central. Mountain Time. That's 10 East Time and 9 Central Time. So if you didn't get a reading tonight, if you pop in early enough tomorrow, you can be added to the list and we'll give you a reading there. And again, if not, then we'll see you next week as well. And don't forget the full moon thing at the same time. And I was popping back through to see who I missed to say hello to. Light Seeker, I did not see you earlier. Thank you for popping in. Caesar, thank you as well. I did not see you earlier. Making sure I say Grace, it's nice to see you as well. Good to see you pop in there. Emily, it's good to see you slipping in there. You didn't think we saw you. I saw you there. And my wish as well. I think I've hit everybody else now. It's like I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody. If I haven't seen you, it's because I have been like, oh, Anita, nice to see you. It's because I've just been like distracted. But when I catch your attention, if I see it pop up, I will say hello to you. It's great to see you, Angie, and I appreciate everybody that pops in.
We're sorry that it takes so long, but we give you a very thorough reading. We don't just give you a one-liner. We really give you a thorough amount of information, and sometimes it just takes a long time. And so Kina has to cap it at a certain number because we'll be on here for 5 hours. And last week we were on here for 4 hours.
Over 4, yep. But it went by fast. We didn't even know it was 4. Lauren, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Creating balance. As I look at it, says any advice about business for me.
She said she had a home office.
Okay. I was going to say I felt something in the house as well. I felt something in the house that made sense. The question is that where you want to be? Because I'm feeling like maybe you're looking for maybe something different. And again, it's like you're looking for a new idea, a new thought, a new way of doing it, something new. Again, I think, and something that you're going to love, because I don't think you really love what you're doing right now. And so you're looking for something that's more aligned to you. You've been asking people, you've been thinking about what it is I could do, what would bring me in alignment with my spirit guides, would bring on my path. And you've been talking to friends. Listen to your spirit guides. They'll talk to you. Whatever this new opportunity is, it's going to bring you some money. Look at this. I love the Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is yelling, saying, hey, let's go make some money. It's going to be different because this is the queen. To be happy, the queen of cups, again, is the happiness queen. She's that energy. She's saying, be patient. You're going to have to change things. Again, that's that water down below. When you see water in tarot, water is fluidity. Water is change. Water is a lot of different things. And so as you see this, again, there's some change coming. So what you're doing, I don't think is where you're going to be, what's going to be doing in moving forward. If you want to move forward and make some money and really make a difference, then you're going to have to change things. And that's going to, but again, that's going to make you happy because it's going to align you. Again, it's going to align you with more of what is your path. And again, seek knowledge, seek information from your spirit guide. Your spirit guides will tell you what it is. It's still going to be a home situation. It's going to be in your home, but it's not going to be what you're doing now. And can you do it? Hell yeah, you have the strength. You can do this. You are infinitively strong. I mean, look at that. The infinity sign is above you. So when you see that infinity sign, it's like, you know what? Strength doesn't come and go with you. Strength is always there. And can you imagine we had 37 people watching this right now? That is amazing. It just caught my attention. Sorry, folks. I just got distracted. I'm like a dog sometimes, and you say squirrel. I'm like, what?
You see me keep going. Do.
Exactly. And look at this. It's going to be a great venture. This is the new venture because this is the new baby. It's pure. It's exciting. It's also, if you look, let me move this thing out of the way because I can't even see my own damn picture. The pure horse is white, Again, the sunflower, it's always going to be yielding because the sunflower changes and moves toward the sun and faces the sun. So again, it's going to be energy that's constant. This is going to be a great opportunity. Take this opportunity, whatever's coming your way, and run with it. This is a great thing. This is a good time for it as well, because I think that as the economy grows, and I do see the economy growing, anybody can tell me anything different. I don't care. Remember, I'm the one that saw on the crown before it came. And I'm the one that told you by February, March, it's going to go away. And guess what?
I have ran with that. I plan the rest of my life after March.
Absolutely. So I'm telling you, the economy is going to be getting better. We're going to see things take off. So it's time for you to start looking at how you're going to invest your money, time for how you're going to build your new businesses, because the business that you create now is a ground floor and it's going to take off. And so this is the time to lay your foundation. If you have not laid your foundation yet, this is the time to do it. Do not wait much longer, because I'm telling you, when things take off, you're going to be sitting there thinking, damn, that crazy man who looks like Santa on the damn stream, who laughs like Santa, is told me this, and I didn't.
Someone just said that you sound like Santa when you laugh.
Yeah, hello. That's why I said it. Yeah, so I'm telling you, listen. I'm not saying you have to believe me, but I'm telling you, if you are already moving in that direction, speed it up. Because even if you don't want to believe me, even if you don't want to think that maybe I have some knowledge, I'm telling you, ignore what you want. But if you're headed that way anyway, say, what the hell? Maybe I should listen just in case. Because I'm telling you, the just in case part is going to be big for you. This is, by the end of the year, we're going to see this just a rocket. We're going to say, holy crap, though it's all going to change. So, and good, for the good. I'm talking, again, everything's going to come back to life. And by the end of the year, you're thinking, wow, this was a good year. This is going to be one of our best years in a long time. I'm telling you, I just feel it. I just feel the energy. Now that I'll go off my soapbox.
I felt that good energy too. Like I do understand, the new endeavor. Like I clearly see the workshop being created, but it does feel something different than whatever she's doing now.
Exactly. Yep. I totally get it. And I'm loving it. You can see I get passionate sometimes, but I get passionate because there's a reason. I mean, if I get information and I can share it and I can change one life, just even one life, I love doing it. And Angie's the same way. When we sit and watch each other, I'll give you an example. This weekend, a lady sat down in front of me and I started reading her. I meant to do a psychic read because I went to a free clinic. Angie and I we give free readings away at a clinic once a month, and it's a energy healing clinic. And then we show up and give free readings as well. And so I was there, and the lady sits down in front of me, and she'd been wanting to have a reading from me in a while, but it hasn't lined up where she's been. So she comes and sits down in front of me, and she's like, "Oh, I've been wanting this for so long. I know other people read it." And I'm like, "Okay, now you're putting pressure. Be careful, because now I don't know if I can measure up, And then she's like, "No, you're good, And so I'm like, "Whoa!" So I'm sitting there, and I'm like shuffling my tarot cards, and I'm getting ready to, and I'm thinking, nothing is coming in. And I'm like, oh God, now I have a 0. And this person wants it. So
Now
I'm
you put the pressure on.
exactly. So I was having performance anxiety, and I'm like, oh Lord, this has not happened before. I don't know what to do, And the little blue pill would not help, you know what I'm saying? But that's a different kind of performance. Anyway, so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking nothing, but I kept shuffling, and my tarot cards bring me that energy, and it raised the vibration. And all of a sudden I said, you have 2 kids. And she's like, no, I have 1. And I'm like, okay. And instead of giving up, I said, let's work with this a little bit. Why would I get? So I'm like, okay, I'm getting. They're telling me it's 2 kids, and so I'm now getting a mediumship read all of a sudden. So I'm getting not a psychic read, though I wanted it. I'm getting a mediumship read, and I'm like, no, I'm saying they're telling me 2 kids. Is there a situation like a step parent situation? Because I'm getting 2 kids. She's like, no. And I'm like, okay. I said, let's continue with this a little bit. I'm getting this kind of energy, and there's this guilt feeling and so forth, and you shouldn't be guilty. And they're telling me this. And all of a sudden she goes, I had twins, and one of my twins died. And I'm like, dun 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 dun.
And they're
And
so stuck in their own perception, they don't
yes,
even you have to walk them through and be like, no, I'm seeing 2. I understand what I'm seeing.
exactly.
You don't understand what I'm seeing. Yeah.
Exactly. And so then I was telling her, and she started in tears. The twin had never come through in one of her readings before. She told me that I'm the very first person that in the reading that the twin came through for. And she was in tears because she said the twin does come through, but with a twin brother. And so as we read forward further, and I was able to get a feeling from what the twin was saying, I said they're male twins, and she says, yeah, they're boys. And I'm like, of course they are. And like, of course, anyway. So as I'm reading and I'm talking to her, I had to then tell her, I said, well, I hate to spoil the moment, but unfortunately he really didn't come in for you. He come in for the brother, because he came in to talk to you about the brother. So, and I said, but the good part is he came in. And so we celebrated that moment. So I'm telling you, it's amazing that when it comes in, sometimes you don't have a choice. You let it out there, you say it. But when you say it, it's amazing how sometimes it may not fall immediately on the ears, and then eventually it connects, and you're like, oh. So why we're going there, I don't know. My brain left already. That train left the station, but there was a reason for it. I'll figure it out. But it was a
But I
great
know what you
story.
mean. You when the information comes, just let it flow.
Yep. Yep. And it's funny because if that train stops, if I'm interrupted, then it's gone, and I'm like,
Yep.
damn, And
Yep.
sometimes you're on a roll, and it's like I don't want to be stopped, but it happens. Blessings is next, and blessings question is. Let's get there. There we are. There's blessings question. How is my February looking like? I got huge exams coming, so I want to know how things will turn out and maybe some advice. Okay.
So when I read this question, I got a split. So I don't know if you've already done this or if this is still in your mind. I feel like you've been studying a lot and you thought, I want to let my hair down, so I want to go party. So I don't know if this is in your mind, like, oh my gosh, I'm tired of studying. I'm tired of studying. I want to go out and have some fun. Or if you've already did this and you put a halt on your studying and now you're trying to get back into it. But I do feel an energy of I just want to break free for a minute, have a little bit of fun, and come back to it. You seem to be a very dedicated person to your studies, and you're doing pretty good. You're very hard on yourself when it comes to school. Um, you think that you always think that you should have done better. If you get a 95, you think you should have got a 96 or a 97. So you do seem that you um, are very hard on yourself, but you do want to have some fun. You do want to go and let your hair out. It's okay. Like I hear it's okay for you to do that as long as you don't let one day turn into 2 days, turn into 3 days, turn into a week, and then you're trying to catch up. But I feel like you're a very structured person. You'll go and have this bit of fun and it'll last you for a while. Like, you know how you go and visit family and you're like, oh, I won't get to see them for a couple months. So this fun that you're planning, or whatever it is, I don't know if you've done it yet, but this fun that you're planning is going to last you. You're going to have your fun. You're going to laugh. I see wine. I see drinks. I see candy. Like I even see you like out at some place. Like I see chocolate, like a chocolate fountain somewhere. And just a lot of fun. It doesn't seem to be like all girls. Like I think you might have multiple things plan. Like I see, like one day it may be like a girl's day, or with your friends, and then the next day I see that you may be with a romantic partner or someone a little bit more than a friend. Um, but I do see that you'll have your fun and then you'll come right back and get back to your school. There's a fear and failure of you. You don't want to fail, so you're always jumping right back in there. That's your priority until you're done. And so you want to make sure you get that done just because you don't want to fail and you don't want to have to, explain to people anything about why you didn't finish or didn't do this. You're very much, and the word spirit is using perfectionist, or a person who wants everything to be like well aligned is how I see it.
Super, super, super. I wanted to point something out real quick. It just happened, and I want everybody. You guys are so wonderful to us, and we love it. But you're wonderful to each other as well, and you are so respectful and appreciative. You always talk and help each other. And I wanted to draw attention to Melanie.
I see
Melanie.
it.
That was the sweetest thing. For those of you who may not be seeing the chat because of the room that you might be in, and I don't know which room it is. Let me get back here.
It's
Melanie.
paired from Facebook. So Melanie is on my Facebook, and Carol, I don't know where she must be on my Facebook too. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And I saw that, and I started reading her as I saw her comment, and I was going to say, if you stay, then I'll try to I'll try to add you in, because I did feel a heart space with her.
Yeah,
But
me too.
she cracks the whip.
Exactly. So what happened is Melanie McGonigal actually offered to give up her site, her position, her space on the list to Carol Whitehead because she felt that Carol needed it so much more. And again, that's how you guys are. You're so wonderful to each other, and you're always so supportive. And Melanie, that's wonderful. So again, I typed while Angie was talking. I knew what Angie was thinking too, and so I sent it out there and said, no, we're going to leave you on the list, and we'll add Carol because that's such a wonderful thing to do. Thank you, Melanie, and again, thank everybody because you guys always do this kind of stuff. You always make us so. I don't know. You just confirm the fact that you all were sweethearts, and we love it. We love it very much. So I just wanted to bring that to attention and to everybody. All right, let's give her a round of applause. That's wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I
Yes.
saw Carol, and I really did. I immediately started reading her, and I had to connect back to where we were. And
Yes.
I thought, oh, okay, when there's a break, I'll say, Carol, if you stay, then we'll get you in.
Exactly. Now back to blessings. What I got is that this is that you have a lot of fear. You have a lot of your trepidation and relax. You've got this. Again, your fear makes you this, but the fear is coming to an end. Again, that test is going to prove that this fear was unwarranted. This is the end of a cycle. Remember, this is a 10 in tarot. As a reminder for those of you who may not remember, the aces are the beginnings of a cycle, the 10s are the end of a cycle. So this is the end. So don't worry, your fears are going to be unfounded. You're going to do well. Again, you're thinking, okay, well, what do I study? Who gets more study time? Who gets less study time? It's the balancing effect. Don't worry. You've got this. You'll know exactly how much is the right studying time. You've planned it already. This is the planning card. This is the get going. So you had a plan set on how you were going to study. You're now moving forward. Stay with this plan. Stay with this moving forward. Don't deviate. If you want to take a day off, and if you hadn't planned it, don't do it. Stick with whatever plan you have because again, it's working for you and you've already put the work in. So again, don't rethink things right now. This is not the time to rethink. This is not the time to reconsider. This is the time to stick with the plan, stick with the program. Can you do it? Absolutely. Look at this. You have the energy. You have the star card. Look at all that energy. Your chakras are lined up. There's the 7 little stars. Those are your chakra energies. They're lined up. They are on fire. So you've got this. You have the energy. Now, when you're done with this testing period, you're going to be wasted. You're going to have like no energy. You're going to spend a day or two in bed. You're going to feel totally exhausted. But guess what? You have the energy to get you through and you will do it. And guess what? Look at this. This is the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups has said you're going to have the success you're looking for, but you must stay focused. Stay focused. Do not get distracted. Don't get distracted when you hear about other people going out and having a good time, even though they should be studying. That's not you. That's not your business. Don't worry about it. Stay focused when the family wants to do something and they're like, hey, come do this instead. You're like, no, can't do it. Keep your focus. This is the warning card. Again, stick to what? Stick to the program. Stick to the program because ultimately, again, you're assured success. You're going to get there. And do you have the energy? Again, yes, you do. And most importantly, look at this. Love it. The Three of Cups, celebration with your friends. You're going to celebrate. You're going to do well. So Angie had it right on target. Angie's like, stay with it, stay focused, keep moving. You're going to be okay. These exams, you're going to do very, very well. And again, you're worrying about too much. Don't worry too much. It's ended. You're good. You're good. Stay focused. Keep your energy high. Keep hydrated. Make sure you're eating well. Don't panic too much. Again, stay focused, and you're going to celebrate. That's what I got.
She says, wish me luck. I do wish you luck. I do send you good energy. And I feel like you're very passionate about this. So this seems second nature. It seems like you're very hard on yourself when it comes to school, but it seems like it's second nature. Like, this stuff, like you can call it, like I could ask you a question and you would be like, blah, 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 blah. And you would just know it just like that.
Well, blessings. I'm going to be a butthead because I'm not going to wish you luck because you don't need luck. You've got this. If you believe that you need luck, then you haven't been listening to what you know. You haven't been listening to your spirit guides. Believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself and you know what you can do, you will do this. Again, you don't need luck. You don't need Angie telling you something. You don't need me telling you. You don't need your friends, your parent, nobody. You've got this. So again, keep that lip strong, upper lip strong, and get that energy going, and you're going to do okay. And then you're going to come back here and you're going to tell us how well you did, because you're going to say, hey, you guys were right. And we're going to say, uh-huh. Right, Angie?
Yes. Yes, I felt good energy. Like I definitely feel like she knows what she's doing. She just, is like, she seems like a person who would have a crystal, a cross, a rosary, just all of it. Like, I need all the luck, a rabbit's foot, and
Yes.
just everything. And she would just like, I need all of the good energy and just everything. But she doesn't need it because she seems to know it very well.
Yes.
I feel like your teachers tell you that too. Like, you have a very good command of the information.
Yeah, and if you want to do anything, if you want to do any kind of ritual, if you want to do anything, I would get a piece of amethyst, and I will almost guarantee, I'm digging in my pocket because I will guarantee that I have a piece here. I always keep a piece of amethyst with me. It clears the mind. And look at this. I told you I did. See it? I have a little piece of amethyst with me all the time. Put a little piece of amethyst in your pocket. And then if nothing else, before you go into an exam, do some smudging with sage. Give yourself some energy. Do that if you want. But I'm telling you, you don't even need that. But I would do it. What the hell? Especially the amethyst, because for me,
amethyst, yeah, just put it on your desk or wherever you're at taking the test. But again, like Dawn said, you don't need it. You are very good at what you do.
Yep. In other words, you got this. You've got this. And now I'm trying to find the next question. Hopefully, blessings, that helped you. Hopefully, we didn't take you to school too much there. And next, ho, 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 shall we say? Santa has arrived. Monica Jane. See, this is Monica Jane, and the other one's Monica J. So I think they are separate people. I think you're right, Angie. I think they are separate people. Because you said they came from two different places too, right?
Right, but when we were answering the questions about Monica J, she was replying like, "Oh yeah, like that was her too." So I don't know. We can do this one too.
Yes, beautiful Sagittarius, welcome back. Yes, we decided to move forward, but now that you're back, give us a specific question, and we will then take you after we do with Monica Jane. When I see Monica Jane, I think of Erica Jane from the Real Housewives.
Oh, I'm like, I thought Mary Jane.
Oh, Mary Jane. Yeah, like the, very nice. But I was getting a bit sassy. Monica, are you a bit sassy? Because I was getting like that sassy Erica Jane energy, Rick James.
Oh, Mary Jane. Okay, Rick James. Okay, I get it. Yes.
OMG. Hey, did you notice the mug?
Yeah, I do.
Got my mug. I said it earlier, didn't I? Go ahead, continue. Ignore me.
Oh no, it's okay. They need to see it too. That was just us, me, you, and Keena.
Yeah, for everybody who doesn't know this, Angie and Tanisha and I started a group called Just Spiritually Speaking. That's a group where we're going to be working on to develop everybody's psychic abilities that want to do this later on and connect with us on a separate night. Anyway, this is our logo, and and I love my mugs. We have the mugs, and so I use it often. So where are we again? We're in. I need to change the thing, don't I? I'm so
Monica
lost.
Jane, it was just up and I saw it. But okay, so I read her question. It said, "My life is stuck from all sides, feeling lost. Do you see anything coming up?" Um, gosh, I had an energy immediately. Let me read it again. Okay, that's where I was going. I feel like you've been in a deep, and I don't want to say the word depression, but a deep sadness. Like I feel a darkness. I see you sitting in a room with the lights off, kind of with your hands in your head, sitting on the side of the bed. I feel like you've had a lot going on, and you negate the fact that you had all this going on during a pandemic. So that's people seem to forget that. Not only do you have all the regular life things that are going on, but it's a pandemic, and we've never experienced a pandemic. We've been very much isolated. We've been very much stuck and outside of our norms. So I feel like whatever you would normally do to help you release or help you get back on track, you've not been able to do. So I do feel like you've been in a deep sadness. I feel like there's a loss or something about your father. I hear the word father, but I'm feeling it on my left side, which is weird. So maybe it's a grandfather on your mom's side because left is lady, which is mom's side. So I don't know, but I definitely get a male that you're missing or that is coming through. I'm going to let Don go ahead and see if I can connect with whatever this energy is that I feel.
I'm not really picking up something psychically, so I'm going to do the cards again. The cards are
Is that the way that they spell your that Jane is that specific to someone in your family? Like I feel like there's, and I don't know, maybe you picked it because that was the only thing available online, but I feel like there's something specific about the way that you spell your name, like it's a relative, something. Like I feel like you're a very much um a family person, a centered person, and you're very connected to them. Like I feel a lot of energy, like a lot of loving energy around you, like from ancestors or relatives trying to lift you up, and you just don't see it, but you feel it. Like you feel an energy and you don't know what it is.
Monica. I How much do you want to know, Monica? How can we? How much can we talk honestly here? Tell me. Give me straight on, Monica. Do you want to hear story, or you want to hear the information, or you want me to just do the cards and maybe not go as deep? Because I've got something to share with you, but only if you're comfortable hearing it. So let me know, Monica. Say yes or no, and tell me whether I should go there or not. Some people won't want to go there because it's kind of open forum. You let me know. While you do that, I'll continue shuffling in case we use the cards. But Lord have mercy. Monica, come out wherever you are. Let us know. That's the one thing we don't like about this is the delay. But you know what? Considering they're on the other people on the other side of the world, it's okay. It's all right. This is when you play the if I had my sound thing, I could play the what do you call it?
Yeah, the little woo.
Or for me, I was thinking Jeopardy. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. And again, Monica, please. Okay, well, I won't go there. I'll keep moving on. We'll just do a tarot because, yeah, I'm not going there unless I am prompted to do so. So here's the easier thing. Let's see what tarot says. Monica, Page of Wands, Page of Wands. Page of Wands is news coming in that will get things moving again. News coming in about like a new job or a new project or a new opportunity or something, maybe a change in something. Again, news is coming in. It's going to help to spur you forward. That news is going to bring with you some movement. Again, you're going to get moving. Part of your stuck part is your finances. And so the good part is I see this is that you're going to get moving there as well. This new opportunity is going to bring in some more money. Again, it's going to free up your balance sheet. It's going to give you some more disposable income, and you're going to feel like you can do more things with it. You're going to create magic. I love this. This is the magician, and so the magician says this magic's going to happen as you move forward with this. You're going to be able to again get that mojo back. You're gonna find some things, and it's interesting. The one thing that you need to do is you need to talk. Girl, you are so tied up in yourself. You're not communicating with others. Talk to your friends, talk to your family, talk to even some professionals, talk to folks. You got to start putting it out there and letting it go, because the problem is you bottled it up, and part of you is like a pride. It's a pride that you're like, I don't want to admit the fact that maybe I need to talk to somebody, or maybe the things aren't as good, because you want people to think that maybe they're better than they are. But again, start talking to people. And if you're in a relationship, you need to start talking to your other half, because your other half needs to know where you are, and they need to understand your thinking. If you're not sharing with them, then you're not caring, in my sense, because they need to be aware. You can't hold them responsible if you haven't given them an opportunity to know where you stand. So again, Monica, open up to them, have that communication, make sure you're doing something that allows them to understand your situation. Change is coming. That's the change card, and that change is going to bring the happiness. Again, as I tell you in tarot, when you see that water, that's fluidity, that's motion, that's change. So again, things are coming. But again, start communicating, start having an open dialogue. What you got there, Angie?
No, this is the same Monica Jane, because she said it was amazing to know about my past lives. Hope in this lifetime we live together. Lots of blessings, lots of love.
So she came twice. Okay.
Yes, yeah. I'm like, I thought she was okay. That makes sense. But no, I don't have anything else. I just saw that she was sitting in like, because I think she mentioned something about her ex. So I don't think that she's with that person now. But I do feel her like in a deep sadness, and like you said, all the new things are to come. But I feel like her ancestors are very much around, trying to lift her up or send her energy, and she's just not receptive to it yet.
Okay, next is Rem. Rem, it's nice to see you. Nice to see you in the house if you're still here. Hello, Roxanne. Nice to see you. And also, Pet, is it Pet, Patty Husa? Patty Hujusa? I don't know. Nice to see you as well. Nice to see you as well. And Empress, nice to see you in there. Queen of Cups, nice to see you popping in. You guys didn't think we saw you. We watched you come in there. You didn't sneak through. Nazma, we saw there too. Thanks for popping in. We appreciate it so much. Good to see you guys. And now, did I highlight the question? Did I change it yet, or did I not yet?
Ram, okay. I see it.
Okay, good, good, good. Rems, I'm planning a trip this June or July. How are things looking like? What should I look out for that may prevent me and my plans?
I feel like that question is multiple fold. Like you want to know, oh, is the pandemic gonna stop anything? Is there gonna be any issues that I have to cancel my plans with? Like I feel like you're very. Wait, let me make sure. I kind of get that you're looking forward to going on the trip, but then I got a little bit of trepidation. So I don't know if it seems like, because I don't know if the trepidation is going to see family or you're taking someone with you. Because I feel like I'm getting two sets of energies, like a romantic energy and a family energy. So are you taking a romantic partner to see your family? Maybe that's it. But I get two sets of energy. I I don't feel anything atmospherically that is going to prevent you from going. Like nothing in the atmosphere. I don't feel like there's going to be an uptick in any variant or anything like that is going to prevent you. Nothing like that is going to prevent you from going. If you don't go, I think it'll be your own personal emotions or feelings. Um, he said he's going alone with my aunt. You can't be alone and with your aunt.
Depends on who the answer is. That's
With my aunt. So okay, I got the feel. Okay, maybe I saw the female and thought, oh, romantic. So I did see family. Um, so I don't like. I don't feel any negativity in the way of anything in your environment preventing you. If there's anything, it's your own trepidation or your own like feelings of anxiety or angst that is going on. It doesn't seem like anything in the environment is going to keep you from going. Um, I keep hearing Florida. Are you going to Florida? Like where? I don't. Don, I'll let you go because I'm getting multiple layers of energy. So I'll. Hmm.
Whoops, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Rem, it's still you. Ignore that for now. Um, what?
Oh, alone or with your aunt. Okay, so I definitely see you going with someone. So that seems to be a thing that you are going with someone because I saw you going with someone, but I saw you going to I thought to see family. So maybe the family that I saw is a person that's going with you. It does seem like a fun trip. It does seem like sunshine and drinks and stuff like that. Are you going to some beach area? Like I feel like there's a beach or Florida or something like that. You can go ahead.
I'm not picking up anything psychically. I don't pick up anything major there. I do see that you've been planning this for a while. This is that Six of Cups again. You planted the seed. You've been planning this for a while. I do see you moving forward with it, so it's going to happen. That's a good thing. And I see the Knight of Cups, which means you're going to have a good time. That's again, you're moving forward with the trip, and you're going to have a good time. That's again a good card to have there. And apparently there's another soon. There's going to be another payment toward the trip or something. It's going to be an expense that's coming through. You're going to find out there's an expense or something, and so there's news coming in about money for the trip. And again, it sounds like it's going to be just the supporting thing. So you've got this in that sense. Yeah, this is interesting because again, you're putting the work in now to make sure that you're going to do the work in advance to make sure that when you go on your trip, you don't have things hanging out there. Again, you've got it taken care of, and it's going to be a blast. Again, this is going to be a healing kind of thing for you. I can see you maybe going to a spa while you're there, getting a massage, getting something to kind of but also maybe even getting a healing, energy healing, and getting your chakras aligned. And so again, I see the energy coming from this. I think this is going to be a great experience. And again, the best part is while you're there, you're going to take some time and you're going to reflect on where you are, what you're doing, where you want to be, because this is the first time you've had that opportunity to do it in a while. So it's going to be a reflective trip as well. Again, it's going to be kind of a nurturing trip, a trip to kind of revitalize yourself, to re-energize yourself, and maybe even reintroduce yourself to people because, again, things have changed and you've changed because of all that we've gone through. So yes, it's going to be a great trip. You're going to do wonderfully. You're going to have this. It's going to be happening. Enjoy it. Make the most of it. Enjoy your trip. That's what I'm seeing. Anything else you have there, Angie?
No, I just wanted to know if it was Florida because I felt like it was Florida. But she said it was going to be sunny and it was a fine season and that she's looking forward to it. So we seem to be on par with that. Like, I feel like her anxieties are just, just for the last 2 years, what we've been going through kind of, am I really going to go? I really want to have this release, but I see it being a success and I actually see it being fun.
And is your suitcase large enough to have a stowaway? I could use a vacation, hey, what the hell, right? Next in line is Farah. And she says she knows she's being watched by some people. Why are they watching me? I read this question and instantly I saw family. Somehow your family is watching you. Your family is suspicious or something. There's something about you and your family and some kind of this kind of thing going on between you and your family. And the family has somebody watching you. They're concerned about you or they think you're up to something. The family has somebody watching you. This is who's watching you is what I'm getting.
You can tell me if I'm wrong too. Do you get something about substance abuse?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Do you get like a feeling of substance abuse?
Well, my feeling is they don't trust her. They think she's up to something. She's
right.
into something.
But I feel like that's what they think that she's up to. I don't know. But go ahead.
No, that was my thing. Is she wanted to know who it was, and I believe again it's somebody who's hired by the family, and the family is watching her. They believe that they need to know what she's doing and what she's up to. That's what I'm
Yeah,
seeing.
like I feel like you had past issues and then they are concerned that you like maybe your behavior has changed a little bit and they feel like, oh, maybe she's not like she's a little bit off center, so let me make sure that everything is still aligned or that she's still on track. Like I feel like, if they hired somebody, I feel like the family may be well, off and they're um trying to keep you, and the thing that they're showing me is under their thumb, but in a safety kind of way, not in a we are trying to keep you down. Just are you getting yourself into trouble? Like maybe they've had to bail you out a couple times. Like it seems to be all in love. It does not seem to be in, oh, we need to prove a case. It's in love, and let's make sure that like maybe we missed the signs the first time, or maybe we weren't where we're supposed to be. So can maybe they want to make sure that you don't go off the path.
Yeah, it comes from a good place. It comes from a
Yeah.
concerning place. It's a good place. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling as well. So it's not malice intended. I don't get that at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and hello. Hopefully that helped you, Farah. Hope that they gave you that beautiful Sagittarius. Hope they gave you some information or inspiration. Let us know if any of that resonated with you. GP, hello. Kengi, Cosmos, hello, hello, hello. And I think after that was another John 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And there was somebody else who popped in there. Somebody new actually.
She's
Who was it? I'm sorry, go ahead. Eve Harris, hello. Nanette, hello. And Lauren, hello. Folks, don't forget to on your either follow or subscribe on the platform that you're on. And then
and
if you're on
share.
YouTube,
Please share. We
oh,
don't mind if you
absolutely.
share too. Share.
And hit those like buttons because those like buttons mean a whole lot. It tells the algorithm that more people need to see the video. So the like is very important. And then and for those of you who didn't make the list today, remember tomorrow morning, Sean and I will be back online, and we will be doing the readings as well between 8 and 10 Mountain Time. And then Angie and I will be back next week, same bat time, same bat channel. So again, a chance to get in there and get a reading. What's up, Angie? What's up?
Farah mentioned that she felt like she was being watched at work, and I got like, not in a we're trying to fire you way, but just the checks and balances. I don't feel like it's the watch the way that we saw the other watch. It's kind of like the normal checks and balances. I don't feel like I feel like you may feel like you've made some mistakes or you're a little bit off center, and so you now are very hypersensitive to everything and think that everybody is, and not in a oh you're a hypochondriac type of way, but you're kind of hypersensitive and wondering if this person is critiquing you too much or if this person is being overly critical of you. But in your work, I just feel like it's more of a checks and balances and a review. Like, are you doing this right? Or maybe they notice some things, but I don't feel like it's in a oh let's fire you type of way.
Yeah, and for me, I didn't. My energy was strong from the outside point of view. I didn't get that was so overwhelming that it was coming from, again, a place from the family that the rest it didn't register with me. Sorry, so I only have the one about the family. Hopefully, I helped you. Next in line is what's coming toward me in love. I just saw the question, Jada. What's coming towards me in love? I just saw the question. Now I have a
Oh, she
question.
must mean I saw. Um, I wanted to say there was an established relationship because I immediately saw the Four of Wands, but you said coming toward me in love. I felt like there was a procession to a celebration or a wedding or a some like I felt like there was an established relationship, but you're just kind of progressing along. And I saw the Four of Wands immediately to me, which is the marriage card. So I felt like that's what was coming up. Like maybe that's the announcement or that's where something is going. If you're not already in that relationship, that's what I see your next relationship progressing to. Because it doesn't seem like I don't get a loneliness. I get a joy, a happiness, but a shared joy between two people. That's kind of what I get. I don't get um a loneliness, like you're waiting to meet somebody. Like maybe you have somebody. If you're waiting to meet somebody, is it because you're unhappy with this person? But I feel like there is another person that you're with, and you two are progressing toward that Four of Wands, which is the 1111. But you can go ahead, Don.
Okay. I'm going to go to the cards. I'm going to go to the cards on this one. Because I'm feeling like there was a hurt there. There was a something blew up. There was a relationship that was a bit of a long-term relationship, and it kind of blew up. I'm getting some, and it wasn't on her, and that there was some things said that were not easy to overcome. You know what I mean? And it made her feel like she wasted some of her time and energy. And that's not a great feeling to have. It's feeling like, you put all this time and all this energy and all this whatever, and then it just kind of goes away. So it's, I don't know. I just feel like that you're moving on from this, but again, you have got to let that go. You've got to let that go. One relationship does not determine your life's relationships, plural. And so you can't let the one dictate to you what's coming further. So, and as you move forward, as you progress forward, again, don't put the baggage from the relationships onto the new person, because sometimes what we do is we carry them over and then we lay them at other people's feet. If somebody had messed around on you in the past, then you're now questioning the person you're with now, and you kind of throw stuff at them and thinking anything they do, all of a sudden it's suspicious. Well, it's natural that you do that, but be careful about doing that again, because what I'm getting is that your progress forward is going to depend on you letting go of the past and letting go of this stuff that happened. And when you do that, then you're going to embrace the right people at the right time. But again, I feel you have some healing to do. I feel you have to really let go. I mean, you may feel like you're okay, but I think there's still some deep-seated things there that are just not working to your advantage. Anything else you have, Angie?
I feel like it's on again, off again. Like that's why we're getting the mixed emotions. Like maybe it was on and it was heading that way, and then it's off and then it was on. Because I don't feel like it's two different relationships. Like the joy, like I feel like sometimes it's on and sometimes it's off. So we may be talking about the same relationship where there is the hurt, or maybe this person repeatedly hurts you and you keep taking them back, but you're hoping that it makes it to matrimony, because it doesn't feel like it's two different people. It feels like maybe now that I hear Don talking that it's an off again, on again type thing, and you keep letting this person come back. Maybe.
Yep. So that's what I have. Like Jada, I hope that connected with you. I hope it resonated. If not, give it some thought and see how maybe it might make some sense. Because sometimes, and this happens, it's not your fault. It's no one's fault. But what happens is sometimes we give a reading and people are like, it doesn't make any sense, until maybe down the road about an hour and you're like, holy crap. No, I see that. And so believe me, there are times where some things will not. And another example is a lady I was reading one day, and I asked her about her two daughters, and we're talking about two, and she's like, no, I only have, and I said, you have two daughters. I told her about the daughter who was married with kids, and she's like, no, I don't have a daughter married with kids. And I said, a daughter who was married with kids. And she was like, no. And I'm like, who do you live with? And she says, my daughter. And I said, does your daughter have kids? Yes. Was your daughter married? Yes. She's divorced. I'm like, So again, sometimes in the moment, as we've talked about earlier, even Angie and I have talked about this earlier, is that sometimes in the moment, we totally get it that sometimes you're so focused on wanting one stream of consciousness, one question, one answer, that you forget about some other things. And so sometimes, and this happens with mediumship too, we'll be sitting there and somebody will come in and they'll say, I'm hoping this person comes in. And I'm like, I'm seeing somebody on your father's side. He's tall, he's whatever, and this and this and this. And I was like, no, I don't know anybody. I don't know him. I'm like, how about this, this, and this? No. And then it's like, oh, that's not who I wanted to come in. Well, no, it's not who you wanted to come in, but that's who's coming in. Does that person resonate? And all of a sudden it's
maybe
like,
the one person you wanted to talk to didn't want to talk to you.
Exactly. And it happens, doesn't it, Angie? I mean, we don't control who comes in. We're the gatekeeper of who we let in once they show up. But you'd be surprised when they show up, they make a determination if they want to be known or not. And so it's fascinating. So again, when you take a reading, sometimes give it a little bit of time to sink in, and you'd be surprised that sometimes you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense now because I can connect this, So on to our next person. Let's see, who is next? Let's
Is it Ann Iva?
I certainly think it is. Yep. And Ann is saying, may I ask if you see a romantic relationship with B? What you got there, Angie? Got that look going on there.
I feel like B is a younger person. I get the page, swords. I feel like you've been in your head about it, mulling over it, and you know the answer. I heard a resounding no, but okay, a young energy, either he's younger than you or he's immature, and you like him, he's appealing to you visually, and maybe even there's some romantic or sexual attraction to him, but I don't feel like that is being reciprocated. But I don't feel like he's stringing you along. I feel like it may be a little bit romanticized in your head, like, you know how if somebody's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Like, okay. So I thought my son lost my debit card today. So I went back in the store and there was a guy in there. He was like, oh, you know what? I'll go look for you. He went outside. He looked all over the parking lot. He came back and forth. He said, if I find it, I'll turn it in. He was extremely nice to me. I could have read that two ways, as he was just a nice person in the store helping me, or, oh, is he trying to get with me? Is that what's going on? So I don't know if you kind of romanticize this a little bit just from natural conversation with them. But I don't feel a romantic relationship with this person. And I do feel like they're a little bit younger and maybe a little bit immature. Or if not immature, then at least younger. I see curly hair.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Don.
No, I was apologizing because I had the sniffles there and I sniffled and I forgot.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. We didn't even hear it.
Yeah, believe me, from here. I'm like, when it happens, I'm like, whoa, what the hell? I got a big nose, but I didn't realize it made that much noise. It's like, dang, my goodness. Oh my gosh. Where are we? I forgot. May I ask if you see a romantic relationship with B? Okay. I was kind of distracted because I wasn't getting anything, and I to be honest with you, I'll shuffle the cards because psychically I'm like, sorry, it ain't there. But
all I see is that page of swords, and I feel like she's in her head about it, like she's already mulled over it, and she knows the answer. It was just kind of, maybe I'm not seeing it. Like, I feel like she's weighed both sides of it. Like, okay, yes, he is. Oh, no, he isn't. And she just wanted us to confirm either way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your focus is not in the right place. Sorry, this is the focus card. It says you don't have focus. You're not focusing on the right person. That's not the person. I don't know what else to tell you. Again, this one's going to require lots of work. So, yeah. So no, sorry, I don't. What I was feeling is what the cards just said. It's not. Yeah, it's. I don't even know how to put it. The point is
we were doing so good, Don.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Anna. I really would love to give you different take on it, but it's not there. It is what. And one thing, Angie, and also Shauna, who reads with me tomorrow, and I do, is we love to give you good news, but we give you honest news. And so if you come to us and you want honest answers, you're going to get them. We will not fluff it for you. We do not care. We do not try to make you. We're not trying to give you information that isn't. Even if we would love to give you positive information, if it's not positive, you're not going to get it from us, because the one thing we have is we very much pride ourselves and being true and honest to what we get. So unfortunately, that is what it is. So there you go. Next in line, again, hopefully, Anna, that helps you. I just popped something in there. Did
I
it show?
saw it and I don't even remember what I saw.
It's Zena Maldonado. I love that name, Maldonado.
Oh my
It's
God.
like
I
a
do
great New York,
too. Yes.
great New York name,
And
Maldonado.
I felt like it was an attitude with it when every time I read it, that's how I read it. Okay.
Yeah, to me that's Jersey or New York. It's like that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh, I love it.
And
Love
now
it.
I'm stuck in that mode and I see this like I like that's how I see it. Like their relationship is very fiery and a lot of back and forth, but I feel like it's all in love. I don't feel like it's malice. Like I don't feel like they're arguing and cussing each other out. I feel like it's a lot of heated, passionate relationships and then we make up. But I don't know if it's long term, but I definitely feel like intense passion, intense love. Again, they're showing me the wands, but they're showing me a 9 of Wands. So, are you guys going through like a intense time right now, or a time where you're like having some disagreements? Because they're showing me that 9 of Wands, where you're battered and bruised, or maybe you've been in with him for a long time, and it's just been a whole bunch of ups and downs in the relationship, but I feel passion. Like I get that hot heat feeling at that heart space. So I don't know if like maybe you're going through something right now. I don't know. They're not showing me long term or anything like that because maybe there's some decisions that you need to make, or because maybe you two are on a break or experiencing something. But I do feel like passion and just like intensity. Like there's a lot of sexual attraction, and that's it.
Got that was it Kundalingua energy? Isn't that energy from the chakras? Like, and Shauna talks about that all the time, and it's like every time she talks about it, I'm like, clutch the pearls, talking about that energy. It's that sexual energy, get us all banned.
Where those cards at, Don? Cover them up.
Exactly. Cover up that nudity. Lord have mercy. And if there isn't any nudity, but somebody will complain anyway. It's funny. But Nazar and I going to be in a long-term relationship? Again, it's funny because I'm feeling like that relationship has already been established, kind of like what Angie was saying. I feel it's already there. But I'm like you. I get the fire. And that's why the Maldonado stands out for me, because it's like this energy of a you guys shoot each other. You shoot back and forth the quips. I mean, it's like you give as much as you get. I'll put it that way. But it's the spark that really works for you. Oh, there it is. Kundalini.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. And so just don't Kundalini yourself right now. Do that after we're done. And you'll understand that later. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. I think that I think that you guys are well suited, and I think it's going to do. I think it's going to work out well. I get a good energy, and it's great to be able to give a good love reading. Oh my God, how wonderful is that, right? So with that said, I hope that helps you, Zena. And then Nazem said, hi, did I miss my turn because it's 4:15 a.m.? Holy crap, it's 4:15 in the UK. I am so sorry. Nazma, you have not missed your turn. You are up soon, but you're in line there. We're going to get to you soon. 4:15. Who is up at 4:15? I'm glad you're with us at 4:15. How wonderful.
That's odd because at the new place that I work, we have a lot of UK stuff, and some of our trainings are like at 2:30, and like you can log on at 2:30 in the morning and get a training. Like if you miss US time, you can log in at 2:30, or like the trainer, I was watching a repeat yesterday, and she was like, "Oh, we're gonna break for dinner and then come back," but it was like 8 o'clock there, and it was like our regular time, and so.
It's interesting. When I lived in Germany, I liked it because at that time I was very big in watching the stock market and buying stocks and selling stocks and selling short and buying long and all those things. And so the good part is I would be able to go online and see what the market had done the night before, and then have all of my strategic moves ready for the day coming before the markets opened in the US. So I already positioned myself to be ready for the U.S. markets when they opened, instead of waking up in the morning and having it all kind of have to rush. It was great. So I enjoyed that time difference. Except when you fly home, then it's like it takes 2 or 3 days before your body gets adjusted. And now, with that said, and totally useless information, I know you guys.
No, no,
You're like,
no. It's always
you're like,
good.
oh, what is he doing? What is he talking about? With that said, I just popped off my mic. Hopefully, I didn't lose everybody there. The next is Mystic Rain. And Mystic Rain says, what is the overall outcome for me and MJP? When I saw, the funny part is when I saw MJP, I was thinking Sarah Jessica Parker.
Oh, I thought MVP, like he's the MVP of your life, or
Oh,
this is
that's a
the
sweet way to
MVP
take
of
it,
your
though.
life.
Maybe that's the way it was
Um,
for you. That's how you received it. That's wonderful.
I feel like you're very smitten, and that's the word the spirit is used on this person. Like you giggle, or you smile when this person walks in the room. You seem to be very affectionate with this person, or you seem to be very um like there's a joy when this person comes in. It doesn't seem like, I don't feel like it's a new, like a very new relationship. There is a little bit of time that you have in, and I don't know how much time. I'm hearing a 10, so 10 weeks, 10 months, 10 something. Um, but I feel like you are, I feel the love on your side. I'm trying to see what it, like this MJP is an MVP to you, most definitely. Um, okay. Um, so I'm feeling like, it bothers you that you are so smitten, and this is the word that they keep using with this person. That's a very old, like old school word that people will use, like, oh, I'm smitten with this person. Like, it's kind of a, you know it came out of nowhere. You weren't really understanding where it came from, and you're not comfortable with the feeling, with having such a strong attraction to this person. It doesn't feel like sexual attraction. It feels like just joy and good energy when you're around this person and being in their presence. And that kind of seems to be like, not, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, whoa, why am I feeling like this type of situation? Or why is it feeling this great to me? And they're showing me like the other shoe dropping, like you're waiting on the other shoe to drop for like this person to be like a negative person or different person, or someone unlike what you think that you're experiencing, is how I see it. But you can go ahead, Don.
Sorry, I had muted. I had muted there for a minute while I was, rubbing my nose. I don't know. Did you say up and down? Did you say up and down? Okay, because I was getting that, and I was listening, but at the same time, my head was elsewhere, and I saw, a lot of, I
Well,
don't know.
she wrote that too. I'm so up and down with this one.
Oh, let me check. Well, no, I won't pay attention to chat yet because I don't want to know. I don't want that to skew me. So yeah, I didn't. But no, I'm seeing up and down. But I'm also seeing there's an issue. I'm getting the feeling like you feel like you give more than you get, and that's part of the imbalance that I'm feeling with the up and down. What's up, Angie? You got it
I
too?
immediately saw the two of wands. The two of pentacles, but go ahead. Go.
Right, the balancing, right? Yeah, it's like I believe you give more than you get, and initially that's not a problem, but at one point you're like, wait a minute, this has to balance out to some degree, and I believe that over time it hasn't, and it's just kind of the same thing. I also believe that you also you tend to it's like for some reason, and I don't know why this is the case. I don't know if you guys do a lot of planning and doing things together with people or something, but I'm getting the feeling like you have to even your schedule has to be more flexible, because it's like if you want to do something, it's like no we're not, but then not to, and so it's like for some reason even your schedule has to be more flexible, and over time you're like, wait a minute, some things that are important to me should be enjoyed. And so I'm getting the feeling like, again, it seems to be you feel like there's more of a one-sided relationship there, and that's not going to be healthy long term. The question is do you find the balance? Will the other person, MJP, eventually come into that? The question is again asking somebody to change, and is that what you want? So I don't know. I'm getting the feeling like, again, there's an imbalance, and that imbalance is being a problem. And the question is will that imbalance fix itself, or will it be an end? I don't necessarily see a positive ending there to that question, but I could be wrong, and I hope I am in that sense, because it would be nice to give you another answer otherwise. Presh, nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are closed for the list, but you're welcome to join us tomorrow for a reading, or tomorrow morning we're back online, or next week again. So anybody, again, don't be frightened. If I tell you that the list is closed, if you're already on the list, you are good. You're a gold. We're good. And hopefully you've given Kina your question already, and so she's got you. But for those who are not on the list yet, there is no other space, unfortunately, tonight. But tomorrow and next Wednesday, absolutely. Hopefully that helped you, Mystic Rain. Hopefully they gave you some direction. And we'll see. We will see where that goes. Next is hello. Hello, and hellos is general. Hellos is general.
Lauren, that's 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah. 10 Eastern time and 8 Mountain time. And so it is a general reading for hello, Hello, how did you come up with that name? I think it's very clever, but I'm curious. How did you come up with that name? Hopefully you're still here and you can tell us.
Are we pronouncing it wrong? Is this supposed to be hello?
Oh,
Like,
that could be. Yeah, like could be.
general.
Good at this. Hey, Meg White, how are you? Nice to see you. Lauren, nice to see you as well. But Meg White says, "Hey guys, miss seeing your faces." Come on, really? This mug here, you miss seeing this? I don't think so.
I'll be there too. I'll be there I'll be there Monday, and Monday's Valentine's Day.
Uh-huh. Meg, now you know she's talking here, but we're going to have to see. We have to drag her over there. Everybody,
I've been MIA.
I know. And Meg is in part of our Monday night group. Meg is one of our folks in the Monday night group. She says she loves my facial hair. Lord, I trimmed it up today, and I got a little too tight on the trim. I like it a little bit longer, kind of hide the little bit droopy chin down there,
I did notice the cut. It's a boyish look though.
I kind of like that. Woohoo! It's been a long time since I was a boy.
Yes.
Oh Lord, Meg said she just had some oral surgery, so she's a hot mess. Oh Lord, we're gonna send you some healing energies. We need to get Tina on that too. Let's have Tina send some, and also La Vida.
Yes.
So, and did I not change over the thing for hello? I did not. I thought I did. Man, I'm
We
slipping.
said general. Okay, so let me.
Yeah.
I got a happy feeling. Overall, immediately when I read it, like I wanted to see it on the screen, general, please, but I immediately got a happy, go lucky kind of feel. Like there's not too much in any direction that is bothering you. I feel like you're overall at an even space right now. You're the word they're using is sensitive to things popping up, but overall I don't feel like there's anything that is happening. Like work seems to be good and steady. I don't feel like there's any extra highs or extra lows, but it seems to be steady. Nothing seems to be in anywhere, like I don't even feel like this. I feel like it's been a steady, and maybe that's what bothers you, is like you don't know. Oh, my bad. I was reading. That's my issue. No, but I do feel like you're kind of even. Like you don't have anything that is out of place at the moment, but you're trying to make sure that you don't see it, that you don't miss anything, or that you're on top of it before it comes. And that's all I get. Like I don't get any kind of anything high or low. Like I feel like it's okay. Everything is okay. Like even if there's family or children, I want to say I see a little girl maybe, but even all of that seems nice. Maybe a little girl and a little boy. I see little littles, and when I say little littles, they're usually around 6 or 8 or 10, somewhere in there for me. So I feel like it just all seems to be too steady for you at the time.
That's good. I went to the cards and I haven't turned over any cards yet, but I do have the bottom card, of course, and the bottom card is the overall energy. And the one thing that popped in is this card. Now, if you've heard me tell readings at any time, you know this is not a good card. This is the deception card. So I'm getting the feeling that someone around you is not being honest with you. You may be in a great space right now, in a great headspace or whatever. You may be in a good place, but someone around you is kind of doing something behind your back. They've been talking about you or spreading something, or just trying to kind of cut you down instead of build you up. So if I were you, I would be watching the people around me and figuring out who might this be. There's somebody who's kind of working behind the scenes to cause conflict. It's interesting here because it's not going to work. This is the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups is saying, you know what, news is coming in. You're still going to be happy. And it's interesting, something fertile, some kind of fertile new news about fertility or something. So I don't know if you're thinking about adding a family member or adding a pet or something, but that little fish in that cup tells you that life is changing. See the water behind again, fluidity, water, life is getting ready to change, and it could be a new little something coming along. So I don't know if it's going to be a person, a pet, or some combination thereof. I don't think it's an individual as in relationship. I think it would be a situation like that. Or somebody else that you know you're very close to is having a baby. Could be a brother or sister who's getting ready to have a baby, and
I
maybe
felt the children definitely dying.
yeah, exactly. You talked about the little ones, yeah, and I think that when you see this, you also can say if it's a brother and sister, maybe they're going to be asking you to be a godfather, maybe that situation. Again, but I'm getting the closeness to you, so it's like I'm getting the feeling like maybe you, I don't know, but it's like it's that connection. And but the good thing, things are good for you, as Angie said. The things are good for you. Otherwise, the world is turning. You're not letting these people get to you. Even Mister stab you in the back deal. He's not really going to have that impact. You're strong. You're very energetic. You keep your chakras lined. Keep your balance. As long as you have your balance, and as long as you have your 1 foot in the subconscious world and 1 foot in the conscious world, you're understanding what's going on around you. You'll be able to know what's happening, and you'll be able to take care of it. So I don't see anything negative here right now. I do see positive, but again, I'm seeing a baby, and I'm guessing again it could be you as a godfather if you're not going to be the daddy yourself. I don't know.
So when you were talking about the negative energy, I was like, oh, I don't see it, I don't see it. So I feel like, oh, where was I going with that train of thought? Like, there was another question you wanted to ask, but you wanted to see if we would pick up on it to see if you're like you don't want to believe that anybody would say anything bad about you or that or would harm you. And so you don't even want to believe that what you're thinking is correct. So I feel like there was another question or another way you wanted to ask that question, but you didn't. And you want to see if we would pick up on it. Because if we pick up on it, then that means that you were kind of right in what you were thinking or where you were going. And you don't really want to subscribe to a negative thinking. You seem to be like an overall positive person, and for a negative thought to come in, you're like, let me see if I'm right. And it just seems to be that in this case, you were somewhat right at this point. But overall, I think that your life is steady and you may be looking for a little bit of excitement or a little bit of change, like Don was saying. But at the moment, it just seems to be a straight line.
And was there a second, hello, was there a second question? Is there something that you needed to additionally ask?
Well, what they put in there was what. So when I was talking about that, a feeling that they were having, they said a what's going to happen feeling, and then they put in that would be Jay when you were talking. So I think Jay is the person, the 7,
I see.
either that or the kid. Because the question popped up as you were talking. So it's something about whoever J is, it's either the 7 person or the person that may possibly be having a kid. She said, or this person says, I'm working on the empath, on being an empath. Um, I, I feel like you already are. You either are or you aren't. You can't make yourself be that way. Either you are or you aren't. So if you're feeling like you're an empath and you're tapping into people's emotions, then you probably are, and you're just becoming aware of it. You're not making yourself or working on it. You seem to be. So if, or again, when you say working on it, maybe you mean that you are working on controlling how it comes to you or how the emotions come in. But overall, I feel like there was a different question you wanted to ask or a different way you wanted to ask the question. That's it.
Okay, super. Hopefully it helped you, and hopefully it gave you the information you're looking for. The next in line is LT. It says, hello again, you guys. Can you tell me Chuck's feelings about me? And I'll post it real quick here. There we go. Angie, I saw that. I'm
I
telling.
know. Oh my gosh.
And that's
So isn't there a movie with like what's the guy's name from King of Queens or King of Queens? What's his name? James.
that guy.
Is it James something?
I know you're talking about, but I don't know his
Okay,
name.
him.
Yeah.
And didn't he have a movie with Adam Sandler
Yes.
called Chuck something or
Yeah. Where they got
I
married.
Do Chuck It? Okay.
Yeah. Chuck
So
and
when
some.
I saw that, that's immediately what I was drawn to, and I don't know if that's what the situation is.
Mhm.
So I don't feel a romance. I feel and this is the word they're using, like bromance or a a love, but not a romantic love is how I feel it. I don't feel like there is, it's kind of like, oh, if I was to be like, oh, Don, I love you, I want to, I would look out for you. I make sure you're okay and make sure that, but it's not a romantic love in that way. It's more of a, I have love for you as a person or a close person in my circle. It does not feel like a romantic love to me. And that's all I'm getting about. Well, you said about the feelings. So I don't feel like this Chuck person has romantic feelings, but there is a love feeling.
Yeah, not getting much. Well, not when I say much, I'm being generous because I'm not getting anything. Let's see what the cards say. Spilled milk. It's I think that keep moving, keep looking, moving on. It's just there's not a I don't see a, if it's relationship question specific, it's not a relationship. If
Yeah.
it's not that kind of a thing that I'm getting. I'm getting more of a I'm getting there's somebody new out there, but this isn't that. This is new energy, but it's not this person. So a lot of new
Like
energy.
this is a very good buddy, and that's the way they see it. I don't think they even thought about it that way. Um, and they enjoy spending time with you, but just not in the romantic way that you were thinking about it. And like Don is saying, maybe there's somebody new.
Yeah, maybe like parked in the friend zone. Kind of that deal. Yeah, that's kind of yeah. Let's see.
Well, that was easy.
Hopefully it helped, LT. I know it's probably not what you wanted to hear, but again, we pretty much we like to tell it as it is, and so it's we won't sugarcoat it. We may sugarcoat it, but we'll tell you the truth, sugarcoated truth.
Drea Day, you're ready. Dre, you're ready. Drea Day, 7:13. We're ready.
Let's see, where is Dre? Oh, there we go. Yep, man, it's a long question too. Woo-hoo. There we go. All righty. It says, Drede 0713. I've recently stopped dealing with a guy that I've been dating on and off for years, and I'm ready to move on for good. Will I meet the person I'm supposed to be with anytime soon? Now, okay, let's have a conversation. When you say the person I'm supposed to be with, are you talking be with long term? Are you talking be with right now, as in Mr. Right Now? Are you talking about be with for a week? I mean, give us some, when you ask a question, make sure that we can truly understand what it is that you're getting at. If you're looking for Mr. Right or Mr. Right Now, and or if you're looking, okay, this isn't the person. I don't know, because when I see this question, again, it says I've recently stopped
She put
dealing.
long term. She
Okay,
answered in the chat long term.
yeah, because again, that could go so many ways. So thank you for sharing that with us. Let's see. Mr. Right, there you go, Mr. Right. Thank you, thank you. Yep. What do you got, Angie?
I feel like it's a no on that person. I feel a player energy. I immediately see the what's the knight that rushes in with the hot sex? Which knight is that? Is that the knight of wands? Which
Swords.
swords? Okay. He rushes in hot and heavy, and he's a good time. That's how I feel like this person you stop dealing with is the person that you want to meet. I hear June. So I do feel like that person is coming. Again, I don't feel like you'll be looking for that person. You have to just let your guard down and stop looking for that person and just allow that person to come to you naturally. I do see someone. I do see June. I do see like around your birthday. Like I feel like it'll be a birthday, maybe gathering. Like it doesn't feel like an unfamiliar person, like maybe the friend of a friend of a friend type situation is how I see it. And then you two just kind of chit chat it up, and before you know it, oh, we like this, we like that, and that's how I see it. I don't see it as you like you're on a dating app or you're out looking for this person. If you just organically let it flow, like while you're doing whatever. Like I do see a birthday celebration. I don't know if you've already planned one, but I see June definitely. And then I see like it's just kind of a gathering, and this is how you meet and you kind of converse. So the person you're supposed to meet will be, but you also have to let it organically be. Like, don't just kind of force it. Like, I feel like you'll be on the same page. I don't feel like it'll be an old guy because I feel like that's what I hear in the back of my head. Will he be old? Will he be old? No, he won't be old. He'll like to, I see you dancing like he likes to dance. I see a cigar. But I feel like he is a brown skinned guy. Um, no little, I don't feel like there's little children. Like, I feel like you two will take trips and you'll have fun because you won't put a label on it. You won't put any pressure on it, and it'll just grow. It's kind of how I see it. But I don't, whoever the recent person is a no. But the supposed to, I feel like it's coming. That's it.
Okay. Well, what I see is interesting. I've got a pretty good image for you here. You are going to, again, I'm with Angie on this one. You are going to be finding somebody new. That somebody new is going to be between 6 and 6'2", 6'6", a darker complexion. Trayvon, something like that. It's going to be a T word, a unique name. So as soon as you hear it, you're like, that's the person. You're going to know it because, again, the T is going to stand out. This person is very physically fit, very active. There's somebody who is very confident of themselves, somebody who, when they walk into a room, they own the room. This is somebody who dresses well, but the clothing doesn't make the man. He makes the man. Again, he's somebody who's very confident and comfortable in himself. He's somebody who has who has his own money. He's somebody who has his own everything. He doesn't need anybody for anything else except for emotional support, and that's where you come in. He's a self-made person. So he's not looking to you for money. He's not looking to you to be mama. He's not looking to you to be whatever. He's looking for a relationship. He's also ready to commit. He's somebody who's been through other relationships, and it is time to commit. And so he is somebody who's ready for that as soon as he knows. And again, it's not going to happen immediately. He's not somebody, when he comes in, he assesses the situation that you are on the right path with him, but it takes a while for him to make sure that he understands that you are truly the person to commit to, and then he's going to make that commitment. And once he does, it's done. I mean, he's not somebody who is wishy-washy. He's not somebody, but at the same time, if you make a misstep, especially with fidelity, if you are unfaithful to him during that time, that period, then it's done, because he's like, I don't need that. He again, he has that self-confidence. He doesn't need to play. He wants somebody who's that he can be comfortable with, honest with, and he can grow old with. So yes, they're coming. I'm seeing in late summer, early fall, around that time is when this is going to happen. And I think it's going to happen somewhere around the holiday celebration kind of situation. Again, it's organic. It's not going to be contrived. You will not be set up. This is not a deal where a friend of a friend sets you up. It's not that. You're going to be at the right place, the right time. He's there and it's like, boom, all of a sudden, and it's chemistry. It's chemistry. That's what I'm getting. So
I also don't feel like she meets him in Arizona.
Well, I didn't get Arizona at all because I wasn't even thinking place-wise, so I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm for me, it's like interesting. I get it, and this is going to sound crazy, but go with me on this. I'm getting a feeling of like a green, lush park, trees like pine trees or something. Or like oak trees. I'm getting these old picnic tables, the ones that like this, and they kind of had that slant side like this, and then the chairs. I'm getting like a family reunion type or a family situation or some kind of like event in a park where all these people are together and they're bringing potluck and there's food and there's happiness. I'm seeing what do you call it? Horseshoes. I'm seeing horseshoes. I'm seeing people talking and joking, and it's just a big party kind of, not party as in party, but more of like a get together and a gathering where people are talking and chatting. You see people, I'm seeing people over here who having a conversation, and people over here, people standing here, and just like this energy it's like I'm getting a reunion. It's like kind of a reunion energy, like a reunion, family reunion or something like that. It's this infectious energy. That's what I'm getting. And that's where I see this happening. And again, you're not going to go there with the intent to meet this person. You're not going to go there with the intent to have a relationship. You're going to go there with the intent of, and you may not. And it's funny because as I said that, I get the feeling like part of you is like, I really don't want to go. And I'm like, why am I going to this? And while you're there, you're like, holy crap, I'm glad I went. So that's the kind of energy I'm getting.
Okay, Don, you don't remember her, but this is a lady that you read a couple of weeks ago who asked about relocating to another state, and you told her yes, and that she would already have the house when she gets there. This is her. What I do know is, so I saw the late summer, like the June, July-ish area, because that's around her birthday. So I felt like the celebration was a family. Where she's going is where her family, her other family. So I felt like the gathering was at a family event too, but I thought it was centered around her birthday. And like, again, it was just a friend of a friend who was there. They weren't setting it up. Like maybe her brothers invited some people and somebody else invited some people, and they're there and they just chatted up. And that's how it is. So we do see the same thing. And like you said, it's just organic, and you weren't even looking for it. You were just having a good time with family and friends. And lo and behold, and then it turns into something more.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I tell you, when Angie and I tell you we sync up, it's amazing. It's like yeah. And so it's interesting. And as you all know, for those of you who may not remember or know, my gift is I get information downloaded to me. I don't get images. Angie sees images and she sees dead people. She hears them and she's blessed with that. I don't. I'm claircognizant. So all of a sudden I get all this information dropped into my head, And then I have to kind of go through it and figure out what the heck am I seeing and how does this make sense? And so I'm shuffling papers and figuring out what this all means. And the one good thing that goes beyond that is that when the reading's done, most of the time that information, when it leaves, when the reading is done, the information goes. So I do not remember people. I do not remember things like this. And so you're right, Angie. I would not remember who this was. And I'm glad you reminded me. But at the same time, it didn't alter the reading at all, because if anything, it confirmed it for me. Yeah. That's how I see it. You know? Melanie, actually, yeah, it's we Angie and I, again, that sync is so important, and it doesn't happen often, but we have been synced for a while, and it's sometimes it's scary. Sometimes people are like, oh, okay, you guys are like too much. we did a presentation not too long ago. I guess it was like in November, was it, or Angie, or December? And we actually presented to a group of people about developing your psychic abilities. And as I would end a sentence, Angie would pick it up, and it's like we would finish each other's sentences. It's like it was too strange. You're like, okay, these folks.
Well, you just had a reading. Remember, it was a guy that we've both read before, and I just popped up in the middle of the reading.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Yes, it is interesting. On Sunday at that clinic I was telling you about, we do the free clinic on the first Sunday. And as I'm reading this person, and apparently I had read for him before, but I didn't remember because, I've read for so many people. And so I'm sitting there reading to him, and all of a sudden I'm saying, okay. And I tell him, I said, okay, this is going to sound strange to you, but I have a friend, Angie, and she's a reader, and she does readings as well. And often we read together and things like that. And I said, and we do a thing. And I said, for some reason, she's coming into this reading. She's there, and I'm getting this Angie. And he's like, oh, no, I know Angie. I'm like, oh, you know Angie? And she's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, Angie's read for me before. And I'm like, oh my God, how crazy is that? Small world. Angie is, and so it's funny. You came into the reading, and I was like, why would Angie come into the reading? And he's like, oh no, I know Angie. And I'm like, no, I'm talking about Angie, my friend. He's like, no, I know her. Yes, she's read for me before, and a few times. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, okay, that makes sense. And then I moved on.
We're in sync like that, and it's just amazing. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny because there's times where Angie will call me and she'll know that I needed the call. And I'll answer the phone, and I would be ignoring everybody else, but her number pops up and I answer it. And I'm like, you knew I needed this right now, and there's been a time or two where I've done that with her, or
Sunday. Yeah.
And the energy changes when Angie and I talk, the energy changes. And so sometimes it's just having the conversation just gives me a new energy, and it's wonderful. So I hope everybody will be blessed eventually with having that same kind of situation with somebody, because when you have it, it's everything. It's great. So
yeah.
And the same, yeah, it's wonderful. So anyway, okay, I'll get off the soapbox. Sorry.
We just reminisce sometimes, and it's good. Listen, Dolly, while you're creating these new shows, look, we're ready. Dolly,
Exactly.
Oprah, Beyonce, whoever, we're ready. Lizzo, hello, people.
Exactly.
Listen, guys, tag all of them and tell them to watch our reading, and let them know we're available.
Yes. Oh, and Andy, you just hit something that triggered in my head. This week, I was watching. I posted a reading on TikTok. And when you post readings on TikTok, this is my daily download. So I posted the daily download on TikTok, and when I posted the daily download on TikTok, as I'm waiting for it to load, TikTok throws something at you, and they put something on your screen, and on it came Lizzo. And months ago, I gave a reading to Lizzo, a cold read. Lizzo was going through a rough patch night, so I gave a cold read to her, and then it was a long reading. It was like 16 minutes on YouTube, and you can check it out, YouTube or Facebook under Sonoran Mystic Tarot. And it was a great reading. And then I took it and I condensed it down and cut it up so where it could run for like a minute or two on TikTok. And I posted on TikTok. So Lizzo, and this is months ago. And then I never heard anything, and I figured, and nor did I expect to, but I was hoping that maybe. Anyway, so the other day, as I posted this, all of a sudden Lizzo's face comes up, and she's talking about the 7-second video.
Yeah.
And she's like, I love this app. And I love this app because of all the small creators who can come on and have a voice. And she goes, and I meet these different people. And she said, I even had somebody who gave me a reading on this app. And I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so I went looking for anybody that gave her a reading, and I didn't see anybody else who gave her a reading. So I'm like, I must be that person. So I was like, oh yay! So I was kind of celebrating that Lizzo actually heard the reading that I read for her, and she acknowledged it and I must have triggered something, because then she posted that and said that specifically about this reading in creators. And I'm thinking, so it must have triggered in her, or it must have
And you know
registered.
what I did? I went right to that video and was like, Lizzo, was it him?
Exactly. So anyway, that was kind of cool. Anyway, so with that said, Yolanda, you are next. What do I need to know right now? And is Chad and my grandfather my angels? Thank you all so very much.
I don't get that Chad is, but I do get that there is a female energy, like a Tinkerbell or a fairy type energy around you. It seems to be a female angel energy, or some kind of person that is around you. And I feel like they've been with you since they were a little kid. Maybe you thought they were an imaginary friend, but they very much seem to be with you. And like you talk to them, like I see you as a little girl and this person fluttering around with you, and maybe you're talking to them outside under a tree or in a grassy area. Like this person has been with you for a while and they know you very well. The grandfather, he seems to have a strong presence. I get a darker male with a very deep voice and a strong presence. I don't get that Chad is, but I do get that the grandfather is around. But I don't get, I don't know, like you say angel, I say spirit. So we may be thinking the same thing, but I do feel like his presence is there as a protector and as a voice. Like I feel like if you're going to do something that's off center, or that is going to move you off of your path, you hear his voice, or you get a sensation to want to be hugged by this person, or a sensation to talk to this person, or maybe this person smoked a pipe, because they're showing me a pipe. They're not giving me the smell of it, but they're showing me a pipe. So maybe there's things about your grandfather that you know, and this is how he speaks to you, because you haven't quite allowed him to actually speak to you in other ways. So he speaks to you in different ways. Like maybe you get this, like I said, the sensation of wanting a hug, or the sensation of you can hear something that he said to you as a child, and wait, this isn't right. And even if you don't do it, it feels like, I mean, even if you do go ahead and do it, you pause for a minute and you think about it. I don't get any energy on the chat person though, but I do feel like there is a fairy energy that follows you, and that it was again a childhood, like magical or imaginary friend.
Oops, sorry. I hit something wrong. Let me get back. Who were you? Yolanda, right?
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that. And I just posted it. I'm all over the place. Oh, goodness. There we go. We're back.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to separate this in like two sides. Okay. I'm going to set the Chad and the grandfather aside for a minute. I'm going to look at what it is you need to know right now, because I think that's like two parts, because the Chad and the grandfather part is, again, are they just your angels or whatever? And Angie is much better at touching angels and spirits in that sense. So I'm going to leave that up to her in determining that. But when it comes to what you need to know right now, the one thing is I felt like you needed to know that again, this is the phrase that comes into my head, is this too will pass. This too will pass. And so it's like, and I don't know exactly how that plays in your situation, but it seems like you've had some hurdles, you've had some obstacles popping up over the last few months, and over the last year, maybe even. And it seems like they were like little things, but over time they've just kind of compounded. And so as they've compounded with you, they've kind of gotten to a point where it's kind of affecting you psychologically, and you're kind of, you're feeling a little maybe lost, a little bit, maybe
Off
like
center.
Yeah, it's like if like you lost your mojo. It's like, for lack of a better word, you don't have the mojo, and you're kind of and you are going through the paces. You're still living and doing your day to day, but at the same time, it's like you had some kind of special something at one point, and that zeal kind of left. And that zeal is and you're like, how can I get that zeal back? That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like you're asking, kind of asking us the question, which probably is a better question, is how do I get my mojo back? How do I get my zeal back? And so if I'm right in that regard, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, you can say, hey, you're crazy. But that's what I'm getting. I'm getting the feeling like, again, you're wanting to feel, what can you do to kind of kickstart and kind of re-energize. And the one thing that I'm getting specifically about that is this feeling of being outside. I'm like, get out, and it's like, and not in a terrible way, but more of a get out and do something. Get out and live. Get out and be around people. Get out and express yourself in some ways, because I just feel like you're a lot hemmed up. I just feel like a lot of hemmed up energy, a lot of like claustrophobia in a way. And so my answer is, if you want to make the change, you need to make you not if you want to, you do need to make the change, and you need to kickstart your energy. You need to get the mojo, and again, get out, start exercising, get out and walk, get out and do something. I don't care how cold it is. I don't care whatever. I'm telling you that the energy out there is going to help. So get out, get moving, get in motion. And that motion will help you to bring that. When it comes to Chad and the grandfather, I'm not picking up anything in reference to that. As I said, I'm not usually that good at that. I'm leaving that to Angie and her special talents. But for me, it's get out of your head, get out of your house, and get out of your routine. Start changing it up. Start exercising. Start doing something, and you will see that your mojo will come back. Again, this was a momentary kind of dip. And all it is a dip. It's not a health issue. It's not an issue of anything more than you got into your head. You really got into your own head. You played around a little bit in your head, and your own head kind of, you allowed yourself to be brought down in just kind of a blah feeling. And now you can also get into your head again and tell your head it's time to do something different and change it up. That's what I'm getting. Anything else, Angie?
No, when you said outside, it just reminded me that the fairy that I saw, she was outside. She was just being a kid, running, laughing, butterflies and everything. And I heard vitamin D. Take that however you want it.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you another thing to take is moringa. Moringa. Angie and I were talking about this today, and we had a conversation about this today. A video came across my desk by my phone, and I'm like, I've been taking moringa. A friend of mine, Janet, and she's part of our group on Monday nights. And Janet has been taking moringa for a long time. Her father has a moringa tree, and then they crush up the leaves. And so Janet was talking about it, and then I did the research on it, and it's called the Tree of Life, and it's been around forever. And so I started taking moringa. She brought me her own pills that her dad made. And I tell you what, they bring such energy and such life, and I'm loving them. I love every minute of them. So maybe you want to start there. Stop popping some moringa trees. I'm not advising anything as a doctor. I'm not advising anything as a specialist, anything else. I just know that for me, those things worked, and they worked wonders. So you may want to consider them. Next in line is
Melanie, we're on number 18, and I think you're like number 21.
super. Melanie. We are at Luna Moreno.
Luna or Loon or something like that.
There we go. Do you all do pregnancy? What? I don't do pregnancy. No, do you all do pregnancy readings? If not, I would like a love reading.
So I read this question a very long time ago. This person posted this question a very long time ago, and I'm going to find the card and show it to you, and I'm going to show you what I saw. But I saw the Empress, and I saw the Empress from this deck, and her belly is like birth in the world. So I'm going to say that is a yes. I cannot predict or not, but I do feel like yes. Immediately when I read your question, I saw this card, and it's the Empress, and it's her belly, it's her pregnant belly, and she's birthing the world. So I feel like that is a real yes. Either you're pregnant or you're going to be pregnant. situation. The reason I feel like you asked for love is either if you are pregnant, you are not with the father, or you're going to meet this person and get pregnant. But I do feel like pregnancy is a yes. It's either something that's coming. This is a card that I saw immediately when you asked the question. And so that was her belly. Oh, and I read your question a long time ago when you first posted it. And this is exactly what I saw. So I'm thinking that yes, either you are or you're going to be soon. And as far as love, either you're not with that person or you haven't met that person, whichever scenario fits right now. I don't get it like a current relationship. So, like I said, if you are pregnant, maybe you're not with that person, or you're thinking about leaving that person, or you haven't met this person and you're going to be pregnant. But I do feel like this year, I keep hearing this year, you will be pregnant. The baby may not be born this year, but I do feel like this year you will be pregnant. You're muted.
Sorry, when I have the sniffles, I try to mute it so you don't hear the sniffles, but then I wind up cutting my own self off. So yes, hopefully Luna, that gave you the information you needed. And Angie, you're right. Even in the Rider Waite deck, the fertility, that Empress is that fertility, and so that's a good card to have. If you're going to have any card for a pregnancy situation, that would be the card, and so that's good
And
news.
it's beautiful. This one, this version of it is beautiful.
It is absolutely. It actually is much more attractive than the regular one because it's
Yeah.
especially with that bluish and that like the universe type feel or the
Mhm.
Earth, whatever. It's
Yeah.
great. So with that said, we're moving on to Caesar 1. Caesar 1 is asking, I need a message from my guides. Okay, Caesar, let's see what your guides have to say. I'm gonna put the cards down. We're gonna
I
talk
have one question really quick.
Mhm.
If they're your guides, why don't you talk to them? Like if they're your, why are you asking us to talk to them? But I'm going to tap in, but I'm just wondering, are you not able to talk to them? And if you're not able to talk to them, how do you know you have guides? But okay, go ahead.
Let's see. No, they're talking. They are talking. They're talking and chatting away. You're not listening. And it's funny because you have one specific guide. It's kind of a masculine energy, and it's kind of like the gatekeeper. And when it's funny because as soon as it's tapping in, it's like I was getting this feeling of laughter. It's like he wants. It's like smack you upside the head. He wants to like, what the hell are you talking about? It's like so it's like he controls the gate. He doesn't overwhelm you. I mean, it's amazing. He's doing his function, and it's funny because usually you have to choose your gatekeeper, and you didn't do it. Your guides chose a gatekeeper for you, amongst themselves apparently, and he is that gatekeeper. But he's kind of laughing at you. He's thinking again. It's like you're not listening, and he's sending you signs. He's sending you signs, and he's sending you some specific stuff, and you're not listening. So I think you're looking at it from a different point of view. I think that you need to open your mind and you need to take a little more time to do some meditations. Maybe you need to again raise your vibration because you're very I'm getting the feeling you're very sedentary. You're not doing a lot of activity. You're not getting things moving, and again the vibration level is low, and so it creates a more difficult time to communicate. But at the same time also is you, even when you get information, you don't see it as a spirit. You're more like it's I wish or I think or whatever. You give your ego is too strong. You've got to put the ego aside. And I'm not talking about ego, I love myself. It's ego as in I think more. I'm always in my own head. And you've got to start giving spirit a little more credit, and you've got to start listening. So again, it's not that they don't talk; it's you don't listen. That's what I'm getting.
So when you said gatekeeper, I got that there were four. I felt like there were four guys, and I feel like they've been talking to you so much that they're now physically doing stuff. I don't know if you smoke cigarettes, but this is what I saw. I saw four guys around you, and they're laughing, like they're talking to you, and they're like Don said, laughing. The one has on a hat, not like a baseball cap, but more like and I don't know what kind of male cap it is, but it's a hat that a man will wear, and it's out. It seems to be cold outside, and I don't know if you smoke cigarettes, but I feel like you were smoking a cigarette, and the cigarette kept going out because I keep seeing him putting the fire out. like they're trying to get your attention and you just kind of dismissed it and you just kept relighting your cigarette. Like I feel like they're intensifying their connect. They're trying to reach you because, like Don says, you don't listen or you just kind of dismiss it. And so now they're physically doing things to get your attention and you're still dismissing it. And so, like even now I feel like they're laughing and saying and they're saying, why didn't you ask us? Why, like you're asking them, you could have asked us directly. You don't need someone else to be that conduit. You don't need a priest in between. You can go ahead and talk to us. And I feel like they are talking, like you're asking questions, but you're disregarding the answer. Like if they send you a song, like you ask a question, they send you a song and you're just like, oh, I wonder why that came up. Like you don't understand why the song came or why you want to watch this movie or why you wanted this food. Like I hear a banana split or I see something about a banana split also, is a food or something, either something that you like or something that you are just craving. Like I feel like they're coming to you in multiple ways and you're just not seeing it, but there is four of them. And whoever this person is with the hat is definitely the gatekeeper that Don was talking about. But you do need to tune in. You do need to pay more attention to the things that are happening. They're not just happenstance, and you're not just dropping a gallon of milk and it's spilling everywhere. It probably was knocked out of your hand.
Yeah. And the interesting thing that I get, Caesar, is that again, again, you have an open kind of conduit to the guides, but again, for some reason, it's like you know it, but then you dismiss it. You just aren't embracing it, and it's like it's fascinating. Again, you're open to this. Your mind is open to this. You're thinking about this, and yet you don't receive it. You kind of block it. And that happens from time to time. You may want to smudge yourself. You may want to and when I say smudging, get some sage and smudge yourself with sage. Oh, clean yourself of energy. Give yourself some, and then also get some disco music, get some old dance music, something that'll get you going and moving. Get the vibrations moving, because again, raise your vibrations. Your guides are at a higher vibrational level, and if you raise your vibration level to them, the closer you get to their vibration level, the more that you will be in touch with them and in tune with them, and they'll be able to communicate to you better. So again, smudge and get that vibration, get dancing, get moving. You got to move it.
As you said that, I heard confidence. Have confidence in what you're hearing. Stop disregarding. I also feel like you're gosh, what was I gonna say? Like one of them may be a friend or somebody who passed that like it's a familiar spirit. Like there's four. One seems to be the gatekeeper that Don talked about, and one seems to be a familiar friend or family member or someone around your age who you know. And they're all just hanging around. They seem to be very lighthearted. They're not serious at all, and it's just like, okay, I mean, you can keep asking and we're going to keep telling you, but you're not hearing us. So, I mean, we're just going to keep going in this cycle.
Yeah. Taskmasters. The funny part is they're very laid back. Maybe you need a taskmaster. Maybe you need to find a guide who will step in and take control and kind of like, okay, it's time, and come down on you like Angie
just kind of thump you like, hello. Yeah, you don't want Irene. You want me to say Irene? Because Irene does not care.
Yeah, Irene will get you in shape in no time.
Then she'll just walk away. She doesn't even say bye. It's kind of like blah 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 blah, boom, and then she's gone, and you're like, oh,
okay. Absolutely. Next in line is Shahu Jashni Rani Sahu. I really butchered that one up. Oh, I am so sorry. It's hi.
Sahu. That's all I'm gonna say is Sahu.
There you go. Can I know who will be my future husband and when will I meet my future husband? And also, while I have a moment, hello, Melanie. Hello, Susan. Hello, Emily. Hello, Xenia. Good to see you guys pop in. Sorry again, the list is closed for the evening, but check us out tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, or next week at the same time, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, when Angie and I are back as well. So again, we'll be back live. So join us then. And everybody, don't forget to hit that subscribe button on YouTube and the little icon bell, and you'll be reminded when we go on live. So you don't have to even worry about.
Hi, Roxanne.
Yes, hey Roxanne, nice to see you as well. And also on Facebook, hit the follow button as well. And on Twitch, hit follow.
So and share, people. You can't keep us all to yourself.
Yes. And hit that like button. And if you're on YouTube, you can hit that down button and then hit that the like button and go back to live chat. There's all kinds of ways to do it. So anyway, yes, with that said, next is Shahu. What do you have, Sahu? What do you have, Angie, for Sahu?
I feel like I feel an intensity, but I feel the intensity coming from the family as to when you're going to get married. So and I feel like you're trying to please the family. Like, oh, if I could just get married, I get them off my back. Like, and you may also want to get married, but I feel like there's a pressure for the marriage. Um, I do hear he is to come. So your husband is to come. Um, you won't like it. I saw 2024. So I don't know that that's like if that's when this person will become your husband, or if this was when you like maybe you'll meet this person now and then you won't get married until then. But I definitely saw 2024. I definitely feel the pressure, like somebody beating down, but I also feel like there's voices coming from behind me saying, "When are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? When are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? When are you gonna get married?" Like that, but not. And they don't know that they're putting this pressure on you. It feels like they're coming from a good place, but it seems like this is a traditional thing. Like you should have been married, or they're thinking you should have been married. But I do feel like a person is coming. I don't get any specific person, but I saw 2024, and I don't know if that's just like the wedding or what, or when you're going to meet them. But I do feel like this person is coming.
The one energy that I got instantly was kind of arranged marriage situation. Are you in a situation where your family wants to arrange a marriage, where they want you to, they've already identified somebody, or they're going to be identifying for you, or you're expected to fall in line for an arranged marriage? Because again, I was getting arrangement. I was getting the word arrangement and arranged marriage. The person you're going to marry, you do not know yet. You have not met them yet. They are not part of your life. You're not there yet, and they're going to they will be a stranger when you meet them. They're not going to be somebody who has already come into your life. That's not who you wind up with. So if you're thinking that somebody you already are connected to, that's not who's going to be. The person who's going to be your husband eventually will be somebody who is, again, fresh, new, and from some, again, not somebody you've already been involved with or connected to. I think that's going to be an intellectual situation. I think that you're going to be drawn to their intellect, not so much their physicality. I don't mean to say they're unattractive. I'm just saying that for some reason you're drawn to intellect, and so this person will have the intellect that you're looking for. They're not, again, they're not drawn. They're not going to be drawn to. You're not going to draw to physicality so much. But again, it's interesting because I'm getting the feeling like, again, you're pressed to deal with this arranged marriage situation, but that's not who you're going to go with. You're going to go with this brighter person, again, because this person is going to come around the same time, and that could cause a division in the family. I don't know. But at the same time, I think that if you marry the person that you're wanting to marry, then you should be happy. If you marry for the family in an arranged situation, I don't see you're going to get the same result. Again, I think the person who the arranged marriage situation for is a blithering idiot, and it's going to really drive you crazy. It's like, can they even tie their shoes? I don't know. They must have interesting situation there. But the person who you will find attractive is intellect. You are drawn to intellect, you are drawn to intelligence, and that's who you will wind up with. And again, I think I get the impression you're bright too, and so there's that competition. You want somebody who can challenge your own intelligence, and somebody who doesn't belittle your intellect, and that's what I'm seeing. Anything else you have there, Angie?
No, that was it. Like I did get that there was family pressure. So you got arranged marriage and I got family pressure. And I did feel like I said, it wasn't somebody she had met yet. That's why I said either she's going to meet them and they're going to get married in 2024, or I hope that it's not going to be 2024 when you meet them, but I don't know. But I do feel like that person is coming, like you said.
Super, super. And next we have up Melanie. And Melanie,
Has been so patient.
yes,
I definitely hope we get a good read.
yes. And Melanie, thank you again for your offer with Carol. That was such it was just wonderful. I mean, it warms the heart. So I appreciate that so very much. IG, unfortunately, we are closed. The list is closed for the evening. You're welcome to join us tomorrow between 8 and supposedly 10, which runs to 11 or 12 a.m. Mountain Time, or next week at 7 Mountain Time for Angie and I. Go ahead, Angie.
Melanie, I don't feel like you put your true question in there. I feel like you had something else you want to ask and you just put general in there. I'm trying to hurry up and get on the list, but I feel like you had another question. I'm going to try to tap in on the general, but if you have a more specific question, you can go ahead and type it in. And Don, if you have anything, you can go ahead because I'm not getting anything general, but I do feel like Spirit is telling me you did not ask the exact question that you wanted to ask.
Well, the overall, I went to the cards because the psychic stuff wasn't really working. I wasn't picking up the energy there for that. But and the overall energy is planning, planning. There, apparently, you're in a situation where you need to start some planning. You need to be planning something, and I don't know. We're going to see the rest of the cards, and they're going to help get us in that direction. But the planning is going to bring about a new feeling. It's like, again, maybe you're in a rut, you're stuck, or you're looking at a change, and so the planning is, how do I get out of this? How do I break from this? And so what's the break going to bring you? It's going to bring you happiness. Again, new happiness, renewed happiness. The other question that comes to you is, you're not on your path. Are you looking to see if you're on your path? Are you looking to see that you're in the right direction, that you're moving in the right direction, and you're not? And that this card is telling you need to check out what you're doing and see if you're on your path. Where you're headed, what you're doing right now is not really where you want to be, where you want to go. And so again, you need to look at what is your path, and if you're on that path. The next thing I get is Lover's card. It's like you're looking for a relationship. You're looking that the love is not going to answer your question. Your love is not going to fix your problems. Love is not going to do. It's not going to resolve all your issues. Now there is a lover out there. There is a relationship coming, but that relationship cannot come through and be successful if you don't know what your path is. If you're not where you need to be in your path, if you're not comfortable with your path, then your relationship is going to be problematic. But the good part is, again, you're finding your way to your path. Again, this is the great news, again, is that this planning the planning that was the overall energy is bringing you to this new healthy space, a new feeling, which is going to open you up and make you realize your path, and therefore, again, open you up to a new relationship. And that is exciting news. And look at this. It's going to be a very good relationship. When you see this, you have the purity of the white horse. You see the baby brand new. Again, this is going to be a relationship that's going to, again, bring you new life, new energy, new whatever. So again, it comes with that the change in the happiness. And again, that's with that planning. So if anything else, oh, look at this, love this. I mean, these cards are amazing for you. Wheel of Fortune, this was worth the wait. The Wheel of Fortune says you're going to have options. You have options coming your way. So pick whichever you want. The most important thing to do is, which one do you believe is what on your path? Again, stick to the concept of your path. Do what makes you happy, but do what's going to lead you to your path. And the most important thing, get moving. You got to get moving. This is the movement card. So get moving and you will overcome. This is also the victory card. So again, if it's telling you you're going to find your path, you're going to be back on your path. So with that said, Angie, what else do you have?
I heard while you were doing your reading, what's wrong with me? I feel like you're trying to change your outside appearance to make yourself more appealing to people, or you think that that's what the issue is. And I immediately heard, be yourself. You don't need to be anybody else. You can't be who they want you to be and then be happy. Because if you pretend to be this person or that person or that person, when you get into the relationship and you're tired of being that person and you can't be yourself, it's going to break down. So what I heard immediately was, be yourself. Be who you are and stop trying to change all of your outside to make you more attractive to who you are. I hear divine timing, divine order, like it'll happen when it's supposed to happen, and that you need to be more patient with yourself, and you need to be more kind to yourself. Like, I feel like you're really hard on yourself. Like, if you have a bad day, then you really beat yourself up about it, and you try to think about, well, what did I do? What should I have done? How could I have done it better? But I feel like you are very hard on yourself. And once you get back on track, as Don was saying, like, get out, get moving, get back in a level mindset, you'll be you'll be able to attract people naturally without having to be like, well, let me be this person, let me be that person, and twirl my hair. Like, you just be you, and either they love you or they don't. But don't try to be who they want you to be or what you think they want you to be. Like, you know how the cosmetic surgery is big now, the cheeks and the butt and the boobs. Don't become a fad in order to attract somebody. And then when all those things fade, this person leaves you or this person goes on to the next fad. So be exactly who you are naturally, and then everything will flow, is how that was. That felt really soapbox and preachy, but that's how I feel like it is. Like, you're too hard on yourself, and you really need to acknowledge just all the work that you've done. And that's it.
I just had the most unique experience. I guess most unique sounds great. It's not the most unique, but it's freaking unique. I'm sitting here in a room, and in front of me are two sets of French doors, and I'm sitting here and looking here, and all of a sudden I get this motion out of my eye. I look over, and this Native American is walking across through the doors and stops and looks at
I don't
me.
know why I thought you were looking at screens, but go ahead.
So that's
Like,
no windows. Yeah. Yeah. And so I'm looking at this Native, I was looking at this Native American, and I'm thinking, what? So my question to you, Melanie, is does that have any relevance to you? Because it's interesting that I've never seen a Native American. I mean, this isn't a real person, by the way. This is a spirit. This is not. He's not real. I mean, he's not. He's not a true Native American from this period. He's in this very unique dress. But anyway, wow. Melanie, does I don't know how this fits. I don't know if this even fits. I have no clue. I just wonder why he's here, why he came and why he left. But he looked in the window, and then he kind of just walked on, and he walked more this way and then walked through the wall, and it was like gone. So crazy. Usually I'm sitting in an area where I don't look at the windows. I'm not paying attention. Been told to have spirits in my flat. Maybe he's also then reaching out that way. I don't know. Or wow, this is interesting. That's fascinating. I don't know. Give me time. It'll maybe ring a bell. But I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, am I really doing this? Am I seeing this? And it's very dark. And so it's funny how he was very well lit, but yet it's very dark out there. And so I don't really see anything except for I have some gas lights, and those gas lights have a little flickering gas. That's about it. But wow, cool.
like, I feel like he was walking through, and the word they're using is lifetimes. Like, he's walking through your lifetimes.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if he's guiding you. I don't know if he's like what he's there for. Like, I did was okay. Native American, were they in Native American gear? Like, I see a drum. Okay, I see a drum.
Yeah, he was.
And I feel like this person leads you or some kind of way, or is trying to lead. Like, I feel like they're making like they're saying that they've been with you multiple lifetimes, for one. Like, they're walking through, or maybe, like, do you know if you have that in your lineage, Native American, at all? Like, because it feels more ancestor, yeah, than it does just a random spirit. It feels like very connected in your line. So maybe this was in maybe it was somebody who, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain who they are, but it's somebody who is either in your bloodline or has been a part of your lifetimes.
Mm-hmm. It was interesting. I'm just curious. I've not seen that before, and I don't know really the history of this land. But the reservation, we live not far from the reservation. The reservation is maybe, I would say, at most a mile down the road, a mile, 2 miles down the road. There's the reservation. So, and it's a massive reservation. It's the Pima Salt River Indian Reservation.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a male energy for me, Melanie, because she says she's been told there's a woman in the hallway, but then there's a man there. You can ask, like, if you ever feel their presence, like, is there someone there who are you? Like you can, anytime you feel the presence or anytime you in the hall, like you can talk to them, if you're not afraid. Like they don't want to. Wait a minute, who told you that there was somebody there? You said you've been told, so I'm assuming by other readers, but you can ask, you can communicate with them. And, if you ever feel their presence, I don't know that you do, but I feel like this person just seamlessly walks through your life or through maybe it's through your house or whatever it is, but this they don't seem to be an intrusive energy, just a passing energy. Like Don said, they just passed through the walls. Like I felt like there were walls and they just passed through, but the walls to me were divisions of lifetime.
Well, it's interesting because the male energy that I get from your situation isn't so much a man. It's more of a juvenile, more of a younger man, and he's a poltergeist. He's playful, and so I'm thinking that you've now. I would ask you to think about: have you misplaced things, or have you seen things move, or have you left and something was there and you came back and it's there, and you're thinking, did I do that? Have you gone out without lights on and come back and lights are on? Have you seen the radio turn on and off in the car? I mean, you have a poltergeist in your house, and it's a
She
young man.
says she does spirit cards. So when you do the cards, are you asking questions or are you just reading? Like what is the format that you're doing? Are you doing a spread? Are you just pulling a card per day? Are you talking to the cards? Or what how she says she lost her keys. So like when you do the spirit cards, you can ask questions, you can feel the presence, you can kind of you I feel like you kind of do it and then the kids walk in and then you kind of off. So you need that space on your own when you're trying to feel that energy and don't so much try to I feel like you're trying to memorize the cards. Maybe just hold the cards, and this is how I first got it from class. Just hold the card and feel the energy on the card without even looking at it, because I feel like the cards not necessarily miss, they lead me in a different direction, the ones that have the words on it. So sometimes I just like to feel the energy on the card. What do I see? What do I smell? What do I feel? Do I see yellow? Do I see blue? Do I see rivers? Do I see? So just get what is the energy that you feel on it, and then when you do, you can however you want to welcome them in. Is there someone here? Is it male? Is it female? Who are you? How are you trying to talk to me? Whatever it is, way that you want to do it, but it's up to you to connect however you want to. But there definitely is a spirit.
And Melanie, if I were you, I would look for little footprint. I would look for footprints because the individual, the young person, not to be morbid, but he was killed. He was hit by a car, and his body was thrown, and his shoes. I see his shoes still staying where the car hit him. He was like hit out of his shoes. And so he doesn't have shoes on. And so in your house, as he moves around, sometimes he leaves footprints. And so if you look around your house, you will from time to time see footprints on stone or something, and they will be there for a little while and then they'll disappear. You don't have to clean them off or anything. You just kind of, but look for the footprints because this young person is in your house. He's playful. And again, he doesn't mean you harm. He's not there to do anything other than to be there. But yeah, he leaves footprints. I'm getting footprints, and it's funny because I see his shoes and the
Oh my
car.
gosh, I was just gonna say, do your kids play with them? Because she says my little girls plays with someone. I was gonna say, oh my gosh, I was waiting. Does your child have an imaginary friend? And
It's
when you
not
were saying
imaginary.
playful, I was like, oh, is it right? To us, we say imaginary friend, but now we know it's spirits that she's playing with. So
Yes,
yes, he definitely communicates. And again, it's not a negative energy; it's a powerful thing. You just have to connect, or even talk to your daughter and be like, well, hey, who do you see? What do they look like? Be interested in them, and maybe she'll come and maybe she'll bring them to you.
yes,
Children have that wide-eyed openness and they don't have any limits, so maybe she'll bring, like, mom, this is my friend or this is whoever, and you just talk to them even if you don't see them.
yes. And his name is and it's interesting because I'm getting the feeling his name is Marco, Mike. It's something like that. It's an M situation. Michelle, something like that. But it's interesting because I'm getting the feeling like he he cloaks, for lack of a better word, he cloaks himself, or um, he presents himself different to your daughter than he does to me. So I'm seeing this young man, but I think that he feels like he would scare her, and so he cloaks himself in like a young female presence to her. So it's her buddy. It's like her tea time buddy, and so. Don't be surprised if the presence that she has around her in her eyes is a female, and somebody more comparable to her, but it's actually him. But that's how he knows that she will embrace him, and he can do that, and he does that. But his name is either Mark, Michael, Michelle, something like that. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if you looked in the papers about 2-3 years ago, you'll find about the kid who was hit in the car and was killed in a local area. So anyway, I just thought that was interesting. He came through, so I figured I'd touch on it. So
I don't have anything else. That's all I have.
I can say that look was like, okay, is there something else? Okay, good.
No, I was going to say this. Thank you to all the UK people. I know that it's really late. And Keena said there's a lot of UK people on your live. And so we're so glad you're here. We're so glad you're hanging in with us. And thank you for coming around. If you don't get in tonight, definitely tomorrow, Mountain Standard Time, 8 a.m. with Don and Sean.
Yes. And so it must be almost 5 a.m. there, I'm guessing, right? Next
7 hours difference. I think the lady who does our training, she said it was 7 hours. So yeah, about 5:30.
Okay. Yeah. Super. Next question is Diane Rodriguez. General, please.
Diane feels familiar. Either she was here a couple weeks ago or before, but she feels familiar. She didn't feel like a stranger, but that's all I got immediately. Oh yeah, someone said yeah, 5:30. Oh, Melanie, are you in the UK too? Oh, you know what? I should have known because she said flat. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. General for Diane.
And Melanie, let us know what your daughter says if she has some kind of confirmation of what we're said. I'm curious to find out. That's crazy. That's strong energy. But watch for those footprints. So. Oh, Diane. I'm getting family drama. I'm getting.
Oh my gosh, I got a kitchen table and people sitting around the table in the kitchen, and there was an intense discussion. But go ahead, Don. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think you're being polite. I think intense discussion is a little more a little polite because I don't know what the drama is about, but there's some family drama there, and I'm getting you are part of that. You are one of the reasons for the drama. Let's see what else I get. Definitely the family drama came big time through. Okay, did you now, Diane, are you in a relationship with someone that your family doesn't really, they're not totally in love with this person, if you know what I mean? I'm getting the feeling that there is a love-hate relationship with your family and somebody you're in a relationship with. And sometimes it gets to the boiling point, and sometimes they blow up at each other. And I'm kind of getting a feeling like this is kind of the energy around this. I don't know. I'm getting the feeling like if it hasn't blown up in a while, it's going to, because I'm getting this family drama, and I'm getting it about the relationship you're in and the person you're with. And again, I'm getting the feeling like your family has not always embraced this person. This person was not good enough. This person could not, it's the usual not measuring up, that kind of stuff. But your family tends to take it to a higher level. I mean, it's a little more aggressive than I would usually see, or maybe it's just my thinking. I don't know, but I'm getting that's where it's kind of going to. But I'm also feeling like you're getting tired of it, and you're like, okay, this has got to stop, and I've got to draw a line someplace. And so I don't know if this resonates with you, but that's what I'm getting. So I'm seeing that there's another. If you're not already in the drama's coming, and so be prepared. What else do you have, Angie?
I felt like I was seeing the kitchen from her point of view. Like they were having a small discussion, and then she walked in and was like, and you didn't even suspect that this was happening. You just said, "Hey, how's it going?" or "Hey, what's up?" And then they just went in, like they let loose and was like, "Well, we might as well just say it," and they just let go. That's the kind of energy I got. I do get tense, like intense is the word that they keep using, but every time they come to you with these accusations, you seem to be like, what? Kind of like you don't really, like you're bewildered or you're confused as to why they're saying these things, because that's not how you view the relationship, or that's not how you see it. I don't know why. And I don't know if your family is well off, or if this person is just someone they feel to be a lower class or a lower status than them. But to you, you feel like you're in a loving situation and everything's fine, and you know he's nice to you and he provides for you, or he whatever. That's how you see it. But to them, they think this person is maybe taking advantage of you, and they are not shy about saying whatever it is that they feel about this person. Is how I see it. But that's all I'm getting, is that they, you know, they think maybe he's a lower status than them, and then he like, I don't even see a resolution to it, because you seem to be like, whatever. I still like him. I still love him, kind of situation is how I see it. But
And
that's all I
and the more they push one way, the more you push the other.
yeah.
You know, kind of and that's not
And
safe.
are you thinking about moving away? I feel like you also feel like you might want to move away, or you might want to go to, like, let me just distance myself away and start over new, get a new job or get a new something. Like, I feel anew. I see I very much see an ace, and I want to say cup, so it's emotions. But I don't feel like you're leaving your person. I feel like you are leaving your family and moving away, or want to go somewhere. And it may be a good move for you. I don't feel like he treats you bad at all. I feel like he is nice to you, but your family doesn't like him for whatever their social limits, or expectations they put on him. That's how I see it.
Diane, when you say yes all the time, what was the yes all the time in reference to? Which part of that was that?
I thought it was the yes all the time to moving, but I'm not sure. Either the yes all the time to moving, wanting to move, or yes all the time to they talk junk about him. Oh, she feels like leaving all the time. I definitely feel like you're gonna go, and I feel like it's a good thing. I feel like you really want to be connected to your family, but the way that they talk about this person is not pleasing to you, and so you're wanting to leave, not because you dislike your family, but because you just don't want all the drama from your family. But I don't see Don. I don't know if you do, but I didn't feel like he was a bad person.
No, I don't see that at all.
Yeah, I
No,
didn't feel like
I
yeah. I
think
feel like he's
they're
yeah,
pretty well matched.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
him as a person,
yeah. Hopefully,
or what he does, or something like that. Oh, he is the drama.
he is the drama.
Didn't see that, because
Nope.
I felt like they didn't like him, but he was okay. So are you
Yeah.
saying that he's not, like, he's the person that's causing the issue, or that the drama is because of they're not liking him? Like, because he's the drama could mean that he's causing problems for you.
So are you saying it's not your family that's the drama? It's your own family, you and him. That's the drama, and he is the drama maker. Is that what you're trying to? Is that what you're telling us, Diane? Because that's a twist I did not see coming. I'm telling you, I felt like your family was big.
Yes,
Yes.
he is the one. And I don't see that. Like, is he a very charming person? Like, he has a, like, because I don't feel like, I didn't feel any malice. So is he a very charming person, and he knows how to turn it on and off? Because I feel like he presents very well to society, or to everybody else. She said the drama is between him and is between her and him.
Is there a ratcheting up? So is there a ratcheting up situation where he says something and all of a sudden then you respond to it or react to it, and then he and you react and then it ratchets up? Because it's interesting. Yeah. Anyway,
I didn't get him as a problem. I mean, as causing her the issue. He felt like a good energy to me.
yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Or did he do something to you in the past, and you're still holding it over him, and it causes issues and drama?
Well, and she said yes to the ratcheting up situation. So where he'll say something and then she says, and then they ratchet it up. And so, and maybe that's why he doesn't have that negative energy, because I don't think he intends to sit out to cause drama. I don't think I mean, I'm not getting that his energy is the drama, but I'm getting that I could see though how again, if it's back and forth and then ratchet up, but again, I don't think he sets out to be drama. I don't get the feeling
Right.
like,
He feels sincere to me.
yeah,
So And if he's a drama, then why are you staying? Just go. You said you feel like leaving all the time. So what is holding you into that space? Because he feels like a good person to me. Like I don't feel any negative energy for him. So are you the drama to him?
And is it kids that are holding you back, holding you back?
Right. Like I don't feel like she said kids, but I don't feel like he's the drama. Like he's the issue. So I don't know. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but I didn't get a negative energy from him. I felt like he was um like I feel like he's a like they're showing me a king, like the king of what king are they showing me? I want to say wands, but he feels like a provider. Like he never does anything good enough for you. But I don't feel like he's a bad person. I don't. And I don't feel like he causes the drama. So and I could be totally wrong, but I don't feel like he causes the drama.
Diane, is he on? Oh, I can't think. Is he on medicine? Are you on medicine? Is he involved in medicine? Is he a physician? Are you a physician? Or is there a nursing situation there? I'm getting something about medicine. I'm getting something about medicine for you necessarily more than him. Are you on medicine? Are you a physician? Are you a nurse? Are you? There's something about medicine with you. Are you on mood stabilizers? Or are you on? I mean, there's something. But again, I'm like it's professional. It's like I'm wondering if you're a physician or you're somehow related to medicine. There's something about medicine with you, and you and him both. But it's like more with you. You work in the medical field. Okay. Well, that helps because I was feeling this medical thing. And so again, I guess I'm being drawn to that because maybe that's the tension or drama. Is there something with your work that maybe stresses you, and then when you come home again that creates the ratchet up drama? Because again, I was drawn to medicine, and now of course you're confirmed you're in the medical field. That makes sense. um, uh, so does that is maybe, are you under a lot of stress, and therefore when you bring it home you kind of that I don't know, there's something, I'm getting something there.
While we're waiting, Michelle, we whatever comes up, like if you ask us a specific question and somebody, a deceased relative comes up or a mediumship read comes up, we'll read whatever it is. It's not all um cards or whatever. It's psychic cards, mediumship or whatever. But the list is closed for tonight. Don and Shauna will be back on tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, or Don and I will be back Thursday at 7 o'clock.
Wednesday.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wednesday at 7 o'clock. Oh my God.
Don't forget, everybody, by the way, next Wednesday is the full moon. And so we are planned that we're doing, bring paper with you to the computer, bring a pen or pencil, bring something to burn your paper with, and bring an idea of the things you want left in the world, things you want to come into your world, and things you want to leave, because we're going to do a full moon ritual live with you. We're going to walk you through it. We're all going to do it together. It's only going to take a few minutes, but we're going to do that before we start readings. So we will do readings, but the first part of it will be the full moon ritual. So we can use all of that power and harness that full moon to our advantage moving into this spring and summer. So bring some paper with you to next week as well. Bring some paper, some pens, some pencils, and again, think about the things you want to say goodbye to. We're going to do this ritual, and we're going to wash that mess right out of our hair, as they say. We're going to enjoy that.
And all the things that I'm going to bring in is my whole list. One side is going to be stomach. Get rid of that. The other side is going to say Dolly Parton, Oprah Winfrey, Gail, Beyonce, TV show,
Exactly.
collective energy.
Yes. So anyway, hopefully that helped you, Diane. Again, I got once I connected to that medical again, it made me think of it again. It's that connecting to and understanding. I'm wondering if you're bringing home pressure, and when you do, all of a sudden he says something, you say something more, and it hits you in a wrong way because you're under stress, and then it raises it up, or there's a problem there with you. So what I'm thinking is that again, the family drama. Again, maybe you should take a minute and review what you think is happening versus what may be really happening. Maybe you're seeing it because you're seeing it through a different set of eyes. Maybe you'll see things a little differently because, again, I don't know if he doesn't come off with the drama. He doesn't intentionally. I don't get the intentional drama feeling. I don't get the intentional meanness. That's not the energy he gives off. He gives off more of a more positive energy. So
Yeah, I felt like a lighthearted energy, but I do want to say this. I feel like you go straight from work to being a mom to cleaning the house to cooking, and this may not help you, but I know that this helps me all the time. Sometimes when I come home, I sit in my car. I've sat in my car for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and it's not that there's any drama in here because it's only my son, but sometimes just sitting in there, having that minute to decompress, going from one location to another, so I don't bring that negative energy. I'll sit in that car. I'll listen to some music. I'll go through some social media. I'll do whatever it is. But it's that 5 minutes, that 10 minutes in the car alone where I'm just not connected to anything, not to what I have to do in the house, not to where I just left. And it's just a centering spot. Like, and you'll see a lot of people will say sometimes that time in that car is necessary. And maybe you just need that minute in the car to decompress or wherever you can go. For me, it's the car, but wherever it is, and maybe that'll help. Like sometimes, and even when I first adopted my daughter, that was one of the things. Like I would come home from work and she would be out of school and she would just, and I would say, give me 10 minutes to go in my room, and I would just lay back on my bed and just decompress, and then I would get up and I would say, okay, what do you have to say to me now? But sometimes you need that space in between where you just left and what you're about to do to just find your center and be like, okay, I'm done with that. Now I'm on to this. So that may help you too.
Super. With that, we have McCrary Anderson, and she has a general reading. Please, we can do that. We can do this. Are you picking anything up already, Angie?
I saw the word McCrary, and it reminded me of the guy from not Growing Pains. What is that show? The show with Urkel on it, Family Matters. And I think the dark skinned son, his last name was McCrary or something like that. And it reminded me of that. So I don't know if you're in showbiz, because now I hear the word showbiz like you're in some kind of entertainment field. I do feel like it's going to pick up. I hear the word success. I see a rainbow. I see the 10 of cups. So I feel whatever you're doing now, you're going to move forward and be successful in it. But I feel like it's entertainment or something fun. Like it feels lighthearted and fun, and it doesn't feel like there's a pressure to it. So I don't know if it is entertainment or whatever it is, but whatever your next job is or whatever you're moving into seems to be successful. It seems to be fun. It seems to be a lot of laughter. But I do see a studio, and that I hope that's not my energy, just hoping. But I do feel like, whatever you're about to go into is going to be successful, or it is going to be positive, and you're going to, like, I see money and it's stacking up like this, like you're going to make money, or you're going to start having more more than you lost. Like I feel like you've lost a lot over the years, and now you're getting back on track, and this is going to restore your loss. It's because now they're showing me green grass and lush growth. And for me, anytime that's prosperity, that's things moving forward. They're also showing me a fish, but not in the sense of pregnancy, but in the sense of prosperity. So all the things that they're showing me are all my symbols for prosperity and success and moving forward. And that's it.
I really don't have much more to offer than that. I think that what you were saying, the one thing that I did experience is that I think there's a move coming. I think you're going to be moving from where you are now, because what you want to accomplish and how you're going to get there is not where you are. I get the feeling like you're going to need to move. And so I see you moving out of state. I see you moving to a place where you know that success is, where you believe success will come to you, and you are right in that regard. So again, the one thing that I can add to that is I don't see you staying where you are. I see you moving. I see you changing locations, and that location change is going to be a very positive, very, very positive thing. That's what I see.
I don't feel like she's still in the queue either, but I feel like maybe she'll come back and tell us that something. She'll come back and give us a confirmation. And when you said moving to a place where you know there's success, I heard California, because I feel like it's entertainment. I definitely feel entertainment.
I saw that earlier, but I didn't want to go there because I didn't want to plant the seed. But that's what I was seeing. So I'm like,
Oh,
you know what?
you
I
know
felt
we're always here, Don. We always see the same thing.
yeah, I let you take the fall first, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Angie said it. It's her fault. You're so sweet that they can't blame you for anything. They're like, oh, that's okay. Angie said it. That's okay.
Yolanda said that she will look into the moringa. She was a couple back, and so I guess she's just now coming to respond. She says she will look into the moringa. She loved to know who her fairy is that's been around since childhood. And she's been told that she was a traveler.
Well, Yolanda, come over tomorrow or come next Wednesday, and we can fill you in on some of that information. We'll get back with you. There you go. How's that? It's the cliffhanger for the night. Will Yolanda return? Is she the traveler? Who is she with? These and other stories will come true next week. The next thing is Parul Patak. And a specific question, why I'm so drawn to Ravenbird. Is there any kind of spiritual connection between me and Ravenbird? Because my parents call me crazy for my staring nature at Ravenbird.
I read this question a long time ago. Perul, and I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, has been in the queue for a long time. And I remember reading this and I heard the word ritual. Ravens, I think, are used in some kind of ritual or some kind of spiritual practice. So it's very much spiritual. It feels spiritual to me. Oh, wait. Okay. And they're connecting to this biblically. Remember the prophet who went out into the wilderness and God kept sending the raven to feed him, to bring him food or to bring like food or messages to him. So I feel like the ravens are bringing messages, or there are things that you need to know or things that you need to see. The raven, it is very much spiritual, definitely. It's some kind of message or connection. So either you need to study the raven from the Bible or you need to look up ravens spiritually. But I was told that it has to do something very much with rituals and things like that. But I do feel like it is like there is something there and you're discounting it. Like you're disregarding it and you're not looking into it because you don't want to seem like weird. Like I feel like you hear the chirp and you wonder if they're talking to you, if they're confirming something. And I do feel like um they are talking to you. Like if you would just ask and just tune in, they would talk to you. Like, but I do feel like it is very much a spiritual thing, and that they are bringing messages, or there's something that is tied to the raven. So yes, very much spiritual, very much ritual, very much messages or communication with you. And I don't feel like it's all nature. It's that bird.
Super. What I was getting role is I'm wondering if you're a writer or if you've thought about writing, and if you're writing poetry or you're writing short stories. Because when I thought of the Raven, instantly my head took me to a writer, and it took me to writing short stories, writing suspense, maybe writing. But I see writing. I feel writing. And I wonder if it's something about writing. Have you created stories? Do you create stories in your head? Have you kind of put things in your head and thought, you know what, I would need to put this down because I'm coming up with an idea of story of kind of and it could be mystery or a little bit dramatic, that kind of stuff. But it's more like poems. I'm getting something like more like poems, maybe long prose though, not short prose, but long prose. Does this ring a bell? Are you someone who creates stories? Are you somebody who has created stories through time? And are you writing them down? Are you a writer? Have you thought about writing? Because I see the bird, the raven, is kind of your reminder that, again, you need to put your thoughts on paper. You need to get things written down, and you need to get moving with this. That is kind of what I'm getting. That's what the raven is kind of indicating to me. And your parents. The thing is that Angie will tell you, and most people who are psychic will tell you that your parents can do wonderful things for you, and they can do you a disservice sometimes, because you will have certain abilities, and if the parents poo-poo it younger, and then you kind of dismiss it, then you wind up losing a part of who you are, and then later on in life maybe you rekindle that relationship with that part of you that you thought had died or left alone, had been left alone. And so in this situation, when your parents kind of poo-pooed you about that, they may have turned off an avenue for you that would have helped you to express yourself and to maybe really let some things out, and therefore not build up some things over time. And that's a wonderful kind of venting that writing does. And again, I see something about writing, and this is what I'm saying. And I just see the raven bringing you information, knowledge, and writing. He said, I'm a little bit poetry types of person. Yeah, that makes sense, because again, that's to me what the raven represents. And I think you have, and it's interesting because I still see a little, some of their poetry is dark. Some of it's a little bit dark, and you probably don't share it with people because you're thinking that if they see that, they'll think you're kind of a dark person. And that's not who you are. It's just that some of your poetry is just a bit dark, and that's something to embrace. So if I were you, I would, if as you see the ravens reminding you to start sitting down and writing. Let things out, release it. Because again, I see the writing as a way for you to release things, and I see it's like a teapot. And when it gets too much pressure, you have to find a vent. You have to find a way to release it, and that's what the writing does. But I don't understand what the raven bird language, what they say to me. No, to me, the raven is not speaking to you. And I don't know if you're talking about your parents or the bird, but I'm guessing you're talking about the bird. I don't think the ravens are talking to you, at least from my point of view. I don't see them. I think that, again, they're a reminder. When they come to you, when you see them and when you're drawn to them, it's because you need a reminder. It's your spirit guides and your spirits telling you to remember that you need to release, you need to take off the pressure, because again, the pressure is building up. And get to writing, write it down. Or if you're looking at, okay, I want to be successful and I'm kind of at a dead end situation, I want to find a new way out, I want a new career. Again, it's a reminder that think about the writing. So that they're not there to talk to you. The ravens do not talk to you. They're not there to talk to you. They're there to give you a reminder. They're a symbol. They're an icon, and they're to ring a bell for you to remind you that there's something more than what you have. And if anything, your pressure is too built up and you need to let it go. You need to let off the steam. And one of the ways, again, is by speaking your truth or writing your truth. And it's for you, I don't think you speak your truth as comfortably. I think writing is how you will do that. But that's what I'm getting. Anything else, Angie?
When I say speak to you, I don't mean that they're directly talking to you the way that Don and I mean that maybe you were having a thought, like Don is saying, maybe you were thinking of a story and they confirm that chirp, chirp. I have a friend who's very spiritual, and we would be talking, and then all of a sudden we'd hear a chirp, chirp. She said, that's confirmation. That's them confirming that what I said is right. So that's a confirmation. It's a symbol. It's a message. I just looked up what ravens were, because I remember the story from the Bible, and they said there was prophecy. Ravens are intellectual, and so you like, I hear the word masterpiece. Like Don is talking about writing. Like, I feel like you could write a masterpiece, but you don't have the confidence in yourself to do it. Like, and even if it's dark, and they're also saying that ravens are considered to be like with loss or death or stuff like that. So that's the dark part or the dark energy that's in your writing, but it's still relevant. It still could help someone. So stop discounting it. Even starting a blog would help. Like, you could just put your stuff out there as a blog for now. But when I say that they're talking to you, I mean that they're making you like, oh, okay, whatever you were thinking, that was right on track. Or whatever you were thinking about going, or whatever feeling you were having, whatever emotion you were having, that's kind of what I mean. Or just like maybe their flight pattern is interesting to you, and you think, oh, they go down like this, and they go like whatever it is, the message that you get when you see it. That's what I mean by talk to you, not necessarily speak to you and you understand. What message do you get? What feelings do you get? What emotions do you get? Speak to you isn't always vocal. It could be, every time I see a raven, I think, oh, I think of this or I think of that. Or when I see a rainbow, the rainbow isn't talking to me, but the rainbow for me is sunshine and lollipops. It's been like that for me as a child all the way up. So when I started to be able to read or do the psychic, what did they do? They associated rainbows with success, because that's how it speaks to me. So what do you feel when you see a raven? What do you feel when you hear them chirp? What do you feel when you think about it? What is the image, or what are you thinking about when you see it? And how do you feel? Do you feel relaxed? Do you feel wound up? Like, these are all different things. in way they communicate with you. So maybe I should have said communicate and not necessarily talk. These are all different ways they are communicating with you. And I do agree with Don said about our parents sometimes putting that negative umbrella over us, and then we're not being able to step outside of it. And now everything we do, we associate with a negative thing. But for you, it's a good thing. So don't discount it and just lean into it.
Exactly. Hopefully, I help you pull forward what you're looking for. Next in line is Emily. Emily. And Emily is a general reading what's coming towards me, she says, asks. Emily.
I see a shooting star immediately. Like I feel like you put a wish out there, or you wished to, like you put a thought out to the atmosphere, and it caught right onto a shooting star, and it's coming to you. Like I feel like a wish fulfillment is coming to you. Is how I see it. Like I see a dark sky. I see stars in the sky, and then I see this actual star falling, but it feels like it's your wish not falling. It's your wish taking flight, like coming to you. So whatever's coming to you is something that you've asked for, something that you've wished for. I feel like you want to make a career change. I do feel like that. Like whatever you're doing, maybe corporate or in the office, and you want something a little more free where your time is not so um, belonging to someone else. I feel like you are very much looking for change, ready to break out. Like I hear the 2 years, and when they say 2 years now, to me, it's the 2 years, the pandemic that we've been going through and all that we've been associated with. So you want to break out and you want to do something new, but you're afraid of the economy. Don already predicted that the economy is about to go up. So go ahead and be positive about your move or about the change that you want to go. I see transition. I see fives. They're not showing me a specific five, but fives are transition. So I do feel like there is something you're transitioning to new. And I see the word career. So it's definitely career. And love is behind that. So career on track, maybe love is right behind that. That's it.
I'm going to turn to the cards because I don't feel a strong energy one way or the other. So I'm going to let the cards see what the cards may bring.
I definitely keep hearing breakout, like the need to break out, to move forward, to go and do something else.
It's interesting. I see different. It's interesting. You're getting news. News is coming to you, and that news is maybe about a new opportunity, a new project, a new something, or it could be about a change of something. Maybe you've been needing like a change of attitude or change of heart, and this could be that too. And of course, it's also going to bring you a more. It's going to make you. I don't know, it make you more stronger. It's going to make you more confident with what you're doing, what you're going on, and it's interesting. It's going to bring new energy to you again, a new way of thinking, a new way of doing it. The fascinating part is like it's as I see this card here. This is again the Hermit card, and when you see the Hermit card often can mean the path, but in this situation, I wonder if you've kind of been a little bit isolated, and maybe you self-isolated. I don't know, and it's time for you to kind of get out of your shell, to move forward and kind of break free from your shell and kind of see what the world has to offer you, maybe beyond where you are at this moment. So I'm kind of getting that kind of energy. This card, these two cards here do not fit your reading. They don't make any sense. And when that happens, that tells me that the cards are done. So there really isn't much more to give you on the card side. And again, I'm not picking anything up psychically. Angie's on top of that, and so I think unfortunately I don't have much more to give you in that regard. Hopefully, what we've given you is good. Angie, anything else?
She said that she is wishing for change. Like that's all I see is transition, change. But I don't feel like I've. Do you not feel worthy of what you're asking for? Is kind of how I get it. Like maybe you want something, but you don't feel like you deserve it or that you should be able to have it. Kind of is the energy that I got after. just now as I thought about it, like you wished for it, but you immediately thought, no, it's not going to happen because that would never happen for me, or that's the impossible thing that is for me. But I feel like it is going to happen because you asked for it at the right time with a sincere heart. So whatever it is career. Like there is something that you want to do that you think is impossible. They're showing me a ballerina. So is it a childhood dream? Is it something to do with dance or the arts? But they're showing me a ballerina, and I hear the little music that would be in a box. So ballerina to me could be childhood, like something, a dream that you had as a child, and you thought like, because overall most people think that like being a ballerina or like that's a fairy tale, like most people aren't ballerinas or they don't have the dedication. So is it that you are feeling that you're not worthy of it, or is it something that you've been trying to that you've a dream that you've had since a kid? Whatever it is coming. It is a yes and it is a success. So maybe you just have to pinpoint what that was or what that desire is. But it's a deep, like I get it from like, oh my gosh, if I could have, listen, this is your show. Like the one thing I want is a show. This is your one thing. This is what you want. And that's how I feel, like that deep yearning from inside.
Well, hopefully I helped you out. Information for you. Hello, KW. Hello, I'm his angel. Howl. Hello. There was another one there that just popped up and popped off. Hello to you all. We are way over. Grateful was another one
Oh
that
my
popped.
gosh, we're already over 4 hours.
Yeah, we're over 4 hours. And so we are not able to add anybody else to the list today. I will be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Time. And Angie and I will both be back next week at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. And so you're welcome to join us then. And if you get in early enough, you can get on the list. But we've already done like 25 readings or something like that.
We're on 26. Carol Whitehead is 26.
And with Carol, I could not find a specific question. And
I remember her question distinctly. She had two sons and they're both deceased, and she wanted to know about them. If I remember, she was way back there. Tina said she was on Facebook, but I remember her saying something about her sons because she kept saying, please tell me about my sons. She had two sons and they're both deceased, or they both, and I kept seeing a car accident. I don't know if they died. Yeah, Keena said those are the details. So I don't know if they died in a car accident or if they're like in a car accident together or separately. But as soon as I read her question about the two sons, I felt like there was a car accident. There was something to do with a vehicle and something about a car accident. And so I don't know. And she put her questions in there so many times, and she wanted to know, like, oh, what was she asking? Oh, I remember Wendy's question too. Wendy has to go to the doctor tomorrow, and she wanted to know what news she was going to get.
okay.
And for Wendy, it's good news.
Hey, liking that. So
But for Carol, it was something about her two sons, and I immediately saw a car accident, and she wanted to know. Like, I felt like she was maybe blaming herself or wanting to know why they were both gone. And I think they were up in age. Like, I think she said one was 37 and one was 40 something, or something about that, something about her deceased son. So I don't know if she thinks, are they contacting her, or was it some, like, I don't know. Like, I felt like she was frantically trying to find out why they both passed. And I don't know if they passed together or in the same year or whatever, but they're both deceased. And I remember her. I'm going to see if I can find her comments because I think she was from my Facebook.
you think her question was about if they're coming in or they're kind of visiting her, or
It just kept saying, I want to know about my sons. They're both deceased, two sons. And I thought from the way I read the question that she was wanting to know why they both got killed or why they both died. But I don't even see it in the chat anymore because,
yeah, there's so many chats that roll off the top. Because I
yeah,
earlier I couldn't find it either. It rolled off the top.
I definitely remember her talking about her sons.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Um, But yeah, that, oh gosh, I remember her talking about her sons. Um, and I kept saying a car accident, and her like blaming, like, was there something that she did, or was there a reason that they had both died? Like that's the kind of dread that I got from her questions, that she wanted to know what was going on with her
Right.
sons. And I think she even named them at one point in the chat.
Oh, she did?
Let me go back any further. And she was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm looking in my YouTube. I don't see her there. I do see 244 comments, but I don't see her there. Let me look again. Yeah, and there's a Carol Ann Vasquez. That wasn't her, right? No,
No, I don't think so.
she wasn't on my Facebook page. She must have been on yours then, Angie. I think you're right. So, um,
I thought Keena listed it was Carol Whitehead.
mhm.
And I thought Keena listed her question, but maybe not. I see where she put her name on there. But I do remember it was something to do with her sons and their death. And they were like, one was 40 something and one was 30 something. And I felt like she wanted to know why they died. Like, was it something she did? So maybe she'll come back tomorrow morning and see. But I don't I don't even think she's still in here.
Yeah. The one thing that I do feel is that no matter what, Carol had nothing. You could not have done anything different. You were not at play with this. So I mean, it just, there. If you have survivor's guilt, then maybe you should be letting that go, because again, yeah, you're here, they're not, and I can feel sometimes how that can be problematic for a parent. But the reality is that there's really not much you could have done. Again, next you said is Wendy, and Wendy's question was, how will the things go tomorrow?
At her appointment. When I read Wendy's question, I heard that like, is she? I feel like we talked about this, and it was wanting, like, she had to wait to find out if her leg was more broken than, or the bone was more broken than it was supposed to, than they could see. And I feel like, no, it's not. I feel like she's gonna get good news on the break. Like, it's not as bad as, like, it's not worst case scenario. It's the better of the two. So, oh, we thought it was a sprain, but maybe it's broken. And I don't feel like it's as bad. I feel like that's how I'm getting, is that it's not the worst case scenario. It's the better of the two scenarios that they may have presented to her, is how I felt like it was. But I immediately felt like the crack in my ankle, but I immediately heard them say, no, it's not as bad as you thought.
Well, the good part is that popped out for me is this Four of Cups, and that Four of Cups is that stable card, the status quo card. So again, the good part is you're not going to find anything else worse. There's no worse news, which is good. And actually, it's like, again, get the universe. Universe is giving you gift, which goes back into what Angie's saying. So it looks like the healing is going to happen sooner than anticipated, and it's going to be less damage than you thought. Again, status
Yeah.
quo. So again, you're not going to get negative news. You're going to get maybe news that you already expect, and news that you kind of anticipate. But again, a little bit of a gift to you, that it's not going to take as long as you thought to heal. And don't worry, you're going to rise above this. This is going to be fine. See the wreath there? The wreath is, again, rising above. You're going to rise above it. This is just a bump in the road, and you're going to handle it very well. You're going to be good with this. No biggie. And look at this. You're going to move forward. You got this. This is the victory card. You're going to overcome this. This was, again, nothing more than a little bit of a bump in the road. So again, be prepared for good news. Be prepared to keep moving forward. Love this card. And you're going to be happy with the cup here. The cups here tells you happiness. So you're going to be happy with what you hear. It's going to give you some pep in your step, even though you can't step because your foot.
When you were showing those cards, I kept hearing resilience. Like, you'll be up, popping and bopping around before you know it. But I also feel like you've gotten some healing. Like, you got some hands-on energy, maybe from Tina or something. Because I saw a bright gold light. Like, I felt like your healing is definitely based on your faith or your belief. Definitely. Like, oh, I'm going here. I feel this. Like if it was like infrared or something like that, like I feel a constant, like even now I'm getting a warm tingling feeling all over. So I feel like there's a concentrated healing that has been put in there. Like even if it all didn't come from Tina, like maybe a whole bunch of people have been feeling you healing. So I do feel like it is a good thing and you will be fine.
It's interesting when you mentioned the warm feeling. I'm like, okay, let's hope it's not Kundalini energy. That's still stuck in
No,
my
it
head.
was in the arms. It was,
All right, good. There you go. I was like, oh goodness gracious, here we go
no,
again.
my arms heated up like all the energy soaring through to come out of your hands. That's how I felt.
Clutch the pearls, clutch the pearls. Next and last but not least, there's Boston. And Boston says, I feel like there's something I need to know about my current relationship. Was wondering if there's something I need to know. Thank you. Yes, Boston. Let's take a peek and see what this says. Actually, I know this person, and I'm going to turn to the cards because I don't want to use the psychic stuff because I could be biased. So while I'm working on the cards, Angie, let me know what you get.
I see a young, thin girl, maybe brown hair, some kind of dark hair, pretty. Um, I don't want to say goofy, kind of like the word that comes to mind is the movie Clueless. Like she may be smart, but it's kind of like, that kind of energy that I get when I see her. Um, and I feel like this person is sitting trying to have a serious discussion and she's just not comprehending the seriousness of the discussion that they're having. And it's frustrating on this side. Like, ugh, why do I bother? That's how I get it. Um, I hear the word popular. So either this person is popular or she's popular or both of them are popular. And she seems to be a very attention seeking person. Like she enjoys attention. Um, but it also seems like who's the next popular person? I'll just move on to that person. Like I don't feel like there is a long-term love there. I don't feel like there is a deep romantic feeling is how I feel it. It just feels like, and the word that I hear Spirit said, bubblegum love is how I hear it. And this person, the male, Boston, is more mature than this lady, or this. She feels very young. So you're a lot more mature, you're a lot more centered, you're a lot more grounded, you're a lot more focused forward. And this person seems to be really in the moment of whatever the relevant thing is for the moment. And there's no really focus forward. And I feel like that's a lot of discussions that you try to have and years of frustration because you're not mentally on the same level or on the same maturity level. But that's how I got it.
The first card that came up for me is the Fool card, and so the Fool card is again this will represent your energy and the energy that you're walking along, and that you're kind of oblivious, a little bit oblivious to what's going on around you. Be careful. Again, there's some things that you are probably should know, probably you suspect already or you think, but again, the Fool card is saying that you're not paying attention because apparently you're not in the place you want to know yet. The next card that pops up is the Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is, again, is that learning and understanding, hearing and understand. Again, this is the learning card. There's things that you're going to have to learn. They're coming to you. You'll get the picture. The picture will come together eventually. The Page of Pentacles is here. The Page of Pentacles is you're going to get news that's going to confirm what it is you believe or suspect. And that Page of Pentacles is going to give you that feeling of, okay, that tells me what I thought is right. And again, it's going to give you a new way of thinking. You're going to think differently about the person than you do at this point. This is that Page of Swords. That Page of Swords is that wake up call. It's like, okay, and I see a new situation, a new something coming along. It's going to open you up, and you're going to make a change. This is this, and I'm surprised I don't see a change card here, a death card or tower card, because that's the change card. This is the sun card. I see a new situation. This is the purity of the animal. This is the newness of a child. This is that new energy. So I see a change, and a change that's going to make you happy. This is a change to the better. This is a step up again and move forward. The Ace of Wands, again, a new direction, a new energy, a new feeling. So again, I see a change coming there. And this has been a while coming though. This is a perseverance card. So again, you've been working at this for a while and you feel like I'm not ready to give it up. But again, that news comes through and it tells you, yeah, okay, it's time. It's time. And then there's the King of Cups. Again, the King of Cups has water around him. That tells you change is coming, that he's ready for change. You can handle the change. Change is not a bad thing in the situation. So you're going to, and get moving. Get moving. It's time to get moving on. There's change coming. Go with the change. The victory card is there. That's what I'm getting. And moving toward happiness. That's the Knight of Energy. That's movement card, moving toward happiness. The cards are saying a very specific situation. And I think you're kind of having some worryful nights. You're kind of having some sleepless nights. Maybe your sleep cycle's even messed up a bit because of some of the things you're thinking in your head. But guess what? Again, that's coming to an end. You've got a decision to make. I think you already know you have a decision to make. You just don't want to make it. And you're like, I don't know if I'm making it for the right reasons. I don't know for whatever. But again, you need to make a decision. It's coming your way. And the Justice card's like, don't worry. The universe is going to deliver to you the information you need to help you make the decision, so where you won't feel so bad about the decision you need to make. That's about what I've got.
The only thing I wanted to add to that was that like you said, he's already suspecting something. I feel like he feels like she's detaching a little more. And again, it's who's the next person, who's the next more popular person, who's the next athlete, who's the next whatever. And that's how it is. And so she hasn't fully detached from the relationship, but she is slowly moving to see like maybe she has options and which is my best option that I can have. And your agony isn't over, oh, I want to be with her so much. It's kind of, and this is my own interpretation, she got a lot of nerve to try to play me. That's like, you got a lot of nerve. I'm so sorry, but that's how I see it. Not like, oh, I'm not good enough. I can't believe she wants to leave me. But you got a lot of nerve to try to leave me. And not that I think that I'm so great, but I mean, really, we're supposed to be solid, and this is how you're acting. So whatever you're feeling, you're seeing whatever it is true. And like Don is saying, you'll get the information. And I'm sorry.
It's more like confirmation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So, well, Angie, that has been a marathon. Boston, I hope that answered your question. And the good part is, as you know, Angie is usually spot on. So hopefully the information she gave you gives you some idea and some direction, just something to think about. But Angie, marathon, 4 hours 19.
I was going to say, we put Keena to sleep. Did you see that she said good night?
No, I didn't see that.
She left about 3 people ago. She was like, or 2 people ago. Oh, she's, yeah, the last comment was good night, guys. I was like, we wore Keena out.
Oh, she earned it. She did a great job. She dealt with a lot of folks tonight, and she moved this thing forward. So
I love it. I feel like all your UK people will be on in the morning. When you and Shauna come on, I feel like all of your UK people will come right back in and be like, hey, I missed it. I also hope Carol Whitehead comes back so that you can kind of read into her. And because I didn't get anything and I just saw the desperation on it. But yes, this is fun and I loved it. I always love Wednesdays with you.
I enjoyed it too. It was great. And it was good, especially because Monday I didn't go to class and I know you didn't. So it was good to exercise our gifts and our talents. And so it's nice to do that. And I'm so glad that again, our soul tribe out there, you guys are you're so nice to us and we just love that you come in and visit with us and constantly, shower us with attention. We appreciate it so very much. So with that said, we are going to get out of here after 4 hours.
Get some sleep. You have to get up like in the blink of an eye. You have to get right back up.
I know. And I've got a few things I have to post too. So I still have things to do. This is
Right. I don't want to say that I've been looking for the weeklies.
They did not.
I didn't want to mention that because I listened to it at the beginning and then at the end.
Yes, yes.
That's all. I didn't want to say anything. But.
I know. I did 4 of them, and then I got sidetracked, and it's like, oh Lord, and then it said, yeah. So
was one of them Pisces because we should be at the top of the list. It's our birthday month.
No, I usually start alphabetically, and so unfortunately, Pisces did not get there, nor did Scorpio. So I didn't help myself either. Hey, JoJo, I'm glad you're still here. I'm surprised you're still here. I'm surprised we didn't put you to sleep at this point.
We're funny. She loves us.
And we adore you, JoJo. We adore you. You're so cool. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's it. We're going to say good night. See you guys later. Thank you so much, everybody. Rest well. And if you missed your reading, remember these are recorded and already on the page, and so back and you can review it and see whatever reading you may have missed, or if you missed something from it and you want to review it, you just have to go back and review it as well. And I think on YouTube it takes a little while. I think on Twitch it's pretty much instantaneous.
Yeah.
And on Facebook it's pretty much instantaneous too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So good night, everybody. Thank you. And again, Angie, it's been great.
See you in the morning, Don. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Take care. Bye-bye.
Good night.